Breakfast News live on GTV. This is where we bring you news updates across the country and international, as well as the weather report. We're streaming live on Facebook at GTV Ghana and across all our social media platforms at GTV Ghana. I am Valencia Tete. Now let's get the detail of the stories. The Ghana Police Service has refuted allegations of preventing Democracy Hub from embarking on a 3-day demonstration in Accra. The police said a careful security assessment identified that the location is not ideal and called the attention of the group to its findings, requesting that they find another location. The Director of Public Affairs, ACP Grace Ansa Akrofi, said the High Court has granted an order to prevent the Democracy Hub from embarking on its intended demonstration at the Revolution Square. The police have also asked the group to approach it with a new location for the intended protest.
Holding the demonstration at that location, that is the Revolution Square in front of the Jubilee House, could affect public order, endanger public defense, public safety, and public health. Throughout our engagement with the Democracy Hub, police constantly assured them of our readiness to provide security for the demonstration at an agreed location. We wish to emphasize that the Ghana Police Service has not stopped Democracy Hub from embarking on a demonstration from 21st to 23rd September as is going around. The only issue is that the police and the Democracy Hub disagree on the choice of location, that is the Revolution Square, for the planned protest. Has duly communicated in a letter to the Democracy Hub that we are prepared to sit with them once again and agree on a location, and also that the Ghana Police Service has put in place sufficient security measures to ensure that they get the opportunity to exercise their democratic right of protest.
The President Akufo-Addo has officially accepted the Affirmative Action Gender Equity Bill 2024, which was passed by Parliament in July this year. The bill aims to address social, cultural, economic and political gender imbalances in the country. It also seeks to ensure gender equity in both the public and private sectors.
Women's participation in governance and decision-making in Ghana. It promotes diversity by ensuring that women, minorities and other underrepresented groups have equal opportunities in leadership at all levels. Currently, women make up more than 50% of the population but hold a little over 13% of parliamentary seats and less than 30% of key leadership positions. The bill will also introduce gender-responsive budgeting across all government sectors. Political parties will be required to meet progressive gender equality targets in nominations and leadership, with the Electoral Commission overseeing compliance. The bill also focuses on gender balance in education, mandating the Ministry of Education to ensure equal access for girls and remove barriers to their success.
And let's do some political stories. As part of his ongoing Resetting Ghana campaign tour of the Half region, the presidential candidate of the NDC, Mr. John Mahama, has launched a scathing attack on the Akufo-Addo Bawumia administration, accusing the government of mismanaging the economy and plunging millions of Ghanaians into hardship. Speaking to supporters in Yamfo in the Half region, Mr. Mahama catalogued the rising cost of living, unpaid allowances of teachers and nursing trainees, the national service personnel, as well as the collapse of an once thriving state institution, He vowed to revive Ghana's struggling institution and restored public confidence when elected in December election.
The NDC flag bearer, Mr. John Mahama, currently on his Resetting Ghana campaign tour of the Ahafo region, has called for urgent intervention to prevent the total collapse of Ghana's economy. Speaking to a crowd in Yamfo, he expressed grave concern over the nation's deepening economic crisis, citing factors such as the massive budget deficit, unsustainable public debt, skyrocketing inflation, a rapidly depreciating currency, and the unbearable high cost of living. He bemoaned the growing loss of confidence in Ghana's economy among domestic and international investors. Mr. Mahama urged the government to set aside pride and create a platform for urgent dialogue among stakeholders to develop a strong policy response to the economic challenges.
And MPP ama eningwasi akaye. And they say, "Oma bobosia boa ene obuntimi ntue biom." Nti ọmọ kacha wiase amansa nyinaa sɛ ɛka yɛde no yɛntimi ntua eningwase wei ne edikan ɛwɔ yabakɔsɛm a saa esida.
He pointed to the recent decline in cocoa production and growing public debt as clear signs of Ghana's economic downfall.
Aban edwuma bi yɛ fɛ no produce buying company. Abraham ifi aban mu. Cocoa a yɛtɔɔ yɛ ɛde kɔ amanɔne ɛkɔtɔn yɛ no. Produce buying company almost a train 30% of sa cocoa no. And then so the side jumano, yadisha omosa, ne jumano kosuye, omoguno. And then I mean, say PBC, produce buying company, or be friend PBC. Omon to be to cocoa bottle bar kumpo. Omo ejuma for by 13 months and omo de omoka. Na say no mkotu ya omo 3 months we make kan wasem eno mu dwane copy sika kakra e ma omo 3 months so make us say omo de omo ka 10 months salary aban beni.
The NDC flag bearer also highlighted the unpaid allowances of national service personnel, teachers and nurses, lamenting their plight.
Every year you starting national service allowance say 700 cedis aban biaba bosom so a yetua national service for aban wenkwa ebaya 6 months near national service omunya allowance. Teacher trainees, nursing trainees 30 months arrears alawa mosum betimi etua muntua.
Taking a swipe at the NPP's flagship program NAPCO, Mr. Mahama criticized its failure to deliver sustainable results.
Now say omo de ejuma bi by you say NAPCO be training nipa 100,000 mo fa san kwada 3 years omo ye ejuma afa mo say NAPCO no omo awie eneti omo sika ma omo no omo kwai me ne o ka say omo de NAPCO foka be 9 months arrears omo ntu omo ka ye bi say vice president o say onim say omo de omo ka hwehwe omo sika ma omo sisi a neti omo ka.
Special candidate of the NPP, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, says the NPP has laid a solid foundation for Ghana in the past 8 years, and the time is now for the country to move to another phase of development anchored on hope and bold solutions to address Ghana's challenges in all sectors. Addressing a stakeholder engagement at Old Ningo, Dr. Bawumia said his bold solutions for business and jobs is the perfect blueprint to usher Ghana into the phase of development.
Before concluding his tour in the Ningo Prampram constituency, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia met with stakeholders in the community in Old Ningo and Prampram. It was a gathering of chiefs, religious leaders, Muslim leaders, professional bodies in the Ningo Prampram area. Also at the forum were fishermen, drivers, artisans, hairdressers, fishmongers and beauticians among others. They had come to listen to Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia and how his policies will benefit them. This is where the citizens also get the opportunity to present their issues to the presidential candidate. Among the issues that were put before Dr. Bawumia were improvement in road network in the area, jobs for the young people, and support for fishmongers.
1,500 people. Pure no 10,000. ne yama pipe nyubio pipe maba mudendo ja hogba leko loje ko maba e wabo.
Dr. Bawumia highlighted a lot of his policies and promised to focus on improving development in the communities along the beach.
The one major issue is the water problem. Water problem, I have to solve it for you. I have to solve it for you. Eti me ba na man solve ya, mo baby sami. Eti me yire me ho pa aye juma a solve water problem no amamo. Topoli to ningo akwan yi, manya mo baby sami. Eti me yire me ho aye sa akwan yi amamo.
When he paid a courtesy call on the Pram Pram Traditional Council, Nenetetewaka, the paramount chief of Pram Pram Traditional Area praised Dr. Bawumia for his transformative vision and policies.
Keje time ni ebaseno no for almost 8 years now. Here we in a back record ko nge government party. Ni nokobenye ne use mlako kenulenge heni enge echuni ni keha ebanye ejenu fiano nya with documents. The
Traditional Council presented a documented development plan for Pram Pram to Dr. Bawumia.
On the foreign fronts, the United Nations says severe floods continue to ravage northeastern Nigeria, impacting more than 400,000 people. About 15 of the city is underwater in Maiduguri. The flooding has worsened the humanitarian crisis in the region, where armed violence has already displaced millions. Residents plead with the government to have sympathy by allowing them stay longer in the camp because they won't have anywhere to stay with their children if they should go back home. Earlier this month, flooding killed 30 people in the state after the collapse of a major dam. The consequences of flood have killed 269 in the nation, devastating crops and livestock. Reports say the flooding has presented yet another challenge for internally displaced people in the region, many who have already been made vulnerable by violence in the region. Authorities have warned of possible flooding in the 11th state following the release of water from a dam and in neighboring Cameroon. West Africa has experienced some of the heaviest flooding in decades this year, affecting over 2 million people. Now let's have the weather report for today.
Valencia, how are you?
I'm doing well by God's grace. How are you doing this morning?
I am much better today than yesterday.
Good to hear that. What should we expect for today's weather, and as well as we are going into the weekend?
Okay, thank you so much and good morning to everyone. For today, Friday, the 20th of September 2024, we expect it to be variably cloudy. Then we expect some places within the country to experience rain and thunder, those in the north and then part of the middle sector. For the fisher folks, the state of the sea is still expected to be rough, so we expect them to still navigate with caution. The Volta Lake too is pretty cool this morning into the afternoon, but late afternoon, we expect some few areas to experience localized development of rain and thunder into the afternoon, but late afternoon, we expect some few areas to experience localized development of rain and thunder. So they should also take precautions. Tomorrow, Saturday into Sunday, we are having a low probability of rain occurring over the southern sector, but a medium chance of rain and thunder for the north and those in the transition, especially in OT region, in Savannah, and part of the northern region. So we should look out for some rain tomorrow into Sunday.
Thank you very much for that update. That was Alpha Lotto from the GNet. Up next is the 78, 70, 65, 45, and 23. Alpha Lotto winning numbers Thursday XL again 78, 78, 70, 70, 65, 65, 45, 45, and 23, 23. We are back with more on the breakfast show after this break. Stay with us.
Studio One, this is the breakfast show.
at this point, we just want to take a moment and give a little tribute to a giant who is going home today. His burial is coming off at the State House this morning. I'm speaking, of course, about Joaquim Awule-Lartey, popularly known as Joe Lartey, a sports commentator and someone that Go magazine described as one of the top 5 commentators in the world. Back in the day, he joined GBC in 1961, left in 1973, and came back in 1990. I remember when he joined us in the 60s. I don't remember, I read about it. He did this during sports commentary. He did it with Festus Adai. And anytime Festus was handing over to him, he goes, "Over to you, Joe Lartey," and that popular phrase came about. Today he goes home at the ceremony is taking place at the State House, and we just want to say, may his soul rest in perfect peace. Perhaps during the show, we may bring you some assets from the State House, but for now, may his soul rest in perfect peace. All right. So now let's go on to some motivation for the day. We're speaking about a proverb that's coming all the way from Congo. And you know, when you watch movies and you watch the part 1, part 2, part 3, sometimes when you watch the part 1 is the best. And usually the sequels don't live up to the part 1. But there's one movie I watched like that where the part 3 was very, very terrible. But I still learned a lesson from it. They had to go on an adventure, and because of their numbers, it's like it saved them. If not for the number of people who went on that adventure, they wouldn't have won at the end of the day. And I think it bears in mind that sometimes when you're going to do something, you need a lot of people. One person cannot do it alone. And that's what this Congolese proverb seeks to tell us this morning. A single bracelet does not jingle. So it basically means that it highlights the value of teamwork and the idea that people need each other to achieve success. Sometimes if you want to go far, you can't go alone. You need people to help you to get there. No man is an island. And please, as you dwell on this and we come back into the studio, I just want to say Constance, who's becoming a constant of the Friday show now, is standing from Cake Boutique, is standing by to take us through something she calls beetroot eba with okro and something, and cocoa mint or something. If you're as confused as I am, let me ask her, Constance, what are you doing for us this morning?
So we have beetroot, eba, and then okra.
What is that?
I know we've done it now, but we still have to do more. It's a Friday this thing, so you know, you need to go heavy.
Okay, so what are some of the ingredients that we need to prepare this?
Okay, so with the beetroot, we have the blended beetroot. Our gari is also here. We have our veggies for the okra, already cooked okra with beef stock, crab, beef. We have pepper, oil, powdered fish, and then we have our chopped pepper. So it's spicy, spicy, spicy.
Oh, wow.
First of all, let me put on your apron for you.
Oh, thank you.
So you officially registered chef.
Oh, my goodness me. You know one thing I love about cooking? The fact that I get to eat afterwards. You know, I'm totally useless. So today I'm going to do what I usually do at home, you know, stand at the back, you know, give people motivation. Because that's what it is. Yes.
It is what it is.
So Constance here with the able assistant Erica for Cake Boutiques and Decor, taking us through beetroot eba. Where do you get these names from anyway?
Erica.
You get it from Erica?
Yes.
Erica, do you get it from ChatGPT or something?
Erica is fond of giving me strange names and strange recipes.
Well, it's very, very catchy.
So first of all, we are pouring our beetroot, blended beetroot.
Okay.
We didn't sieve it, we just blended it. And then
okay. Why some people prefer to sieve it and stuff like
so
that?
Yeah, so you take off the chaff. We need the chaff.
You need the chaff as part of this one. Oh, okay.
So we cover it and allow it to boil for a while.
Okay.
And then after it boils, we can now add our gari. It's just our normal eba prepared in the house. Just like instead of using normal water, we're using beetroot water.
Oh, okay, okay. I get it now. At least I think I do.
Get it.
But I see a lot of coconut. Is that a coconut and all that?
Yeah, I can be preparing some delicious drinks. I don't want to be doing that. It's a job.
So when it comes to a beetroot eba, for instance, using this style to prepare it and all, is it in any way more nutritional than the usual way that we know? Yes, we all know beetroot is very good for our health. So when we add beetroot to gari gives us carbohydrates. So we are adding some vitamins and other nutrients into it so that you can gain more nutrients for just
not just the carbohydrate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So what's happening right now?
I'm just doing my small shenanigan here whilst I wait for my water to boil.
You're doing your what?
Small shenanigans.
Oh, small shenanigans. Hey, brother is Lord. So how can I help you in all this? Or I should just wait when the meal is ready then?
No. I have to use you small. So if you do the stirring for me.
Oh, okay. That one day I can do stirring.
Yeah, stirring. They'll obey it. So when I finish with my guy, I want to fold this. I'm just getting my bag down.
Okay.
So that when I'm ready to fold, I'll get it easily. Okay.
Typically, when you're preparing something, how long should it take you?
So within 5 minutes, it should be ready.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, it's a very fast, easy. You can try it in the house.
Oh, okay. That's
fast and easy.
Yeah. Sometimes some people will be. What kind of movie?
Fast and easy.
Yeah, I'm
Just be homey for me now.
Because when my mind is taking me, I don't want to go there this morning. Fast and easy. But anyway, it sounds like an ad for a service. If you need something quickly, is it time for me to stay?
It can be a slogan, Carl.
Oh yes. Constance is here to give us some fast and easy meal. Maybe if you don't have a motor yet, you can use that.
Yeah, Erica, do you want to use it?
So the beetroot is boiling. Do you need me to stir anything, or I should just stand by?
Just stand by for me.
Hey, rather. It shows I don't know what I'm about, but anyway.
So we're going to add salt.
Okay.
To taste.
To the beetroot?
Yes.
Okay.
To taste.
I've never really fancied beetroot. It's like when it's like in the juice form and stuff like that.
It's really nice.
Yeah, because it has this taste. I don't know. Maybe you can help me understand that. It's very vital for me and all that.
Yeah, I'm told it's good. Anything red, any red fruit or red veggies, it's good for men. A man advised me last week. Okay, so what you do right now, you just be fetching it for me, then you sprinkle whilst I stir.
Okay.
Okay. Like that. And I'll be stirring it.
Hey. And you trust me with this?
Simple.
I thought you told me that I'll be stirring rather.
They stirring there. So you can pour. Nice one. So in your hot water...
anybody watching me right now, it's me, J. Gabra, I am cooking.
Chef J. Chef J in the building. Okay.
Meanwhile, do you need more? Or?
Yeah, I need more, please.
Okay.
Let's keep stirring. We'll add till our water is finished.
Oh, okay. So it becomes thick.
Thick, yeah.
But typically, it's a Ghanaian dish, or it's now that we have adopted it from Nigeria?
It's a Nigerian dish, but we've taken it from them. Now it's ours.
So are we going to start like an Eba war, Gari war or something?
Yeah, we sound like a battle. The way we are winning with the jollof.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah, of course. I know jollof is bay.
No. Somebody said rice was introduced to Nigeria, back in the 80s or so he doesn't understand why they are now...
They want to...
because their most famous crop was yam.
I don't take over. How can you take over? Okay, so you keep stirring. It's not difficult.
Is it okay now, or you still need more?
And a little more.
Okay.
So just like you prepare banku in the house, just keep stirring. Okay, so
yes, just like you.
Okay, so when you feel it's becoming harder, just add a little of your beetroot.
Okay.
It's like replacing with water. Just sprinkle a little on it.
Okay. Gari has this property of anytime you add liquids to it, it just pops up.
That's why I love Gari.
It was saving us back in secondary school.
It's pocket friendly.
So when you add the beetroot as well, does it also help it to shoot up and all? Wait, should I add a little more?
I think it's
okay. Well, the part you have reached in the stirring, I can't really do much except, say you are doing a great job. So you continue. So does the beetroot help the Gari to rise as well, or it keeps it at a normal?
It keeps it at a normal. It just adds more nutrients to it. That's it. And it gives it a beautiful color. Aren't you tired of the white Gari? I am.
Back in the day, they advised me I shouldn't be eating a lot of Gari because of my eyes and everything. Yeah. But did I listen?
No, we love Gari. We too love Gari.
And now that you're telling me with beetroot, there's a lot more nutrients.
Add more nutrients to our gari.
But what about people who feel this color, for instance, is scary? You know, the way it looks and everything.
It's sweet.
It's like blood and...
this is more like burgundy.
Hey.
Yeah, like burgundy.
But burgundy is a type of red, eh?
Yeah, the type of red. It comes like red and wine at the same time. They're like red, like fire red. Okay.
When it comes to colors, you just can't beat women. They'll give you the color spectrum.
Hey, that's maroon.
Oh, no, because you say this one is white, they'll say, I know it's off-white.
It's off-white?
You know, wait, is it off-white?
No, it's not off-white. Like, oh, this is tint white. Like, hey, can we have tint white?
Tint white? What is even that? Like,
women, we are creative.
No, my goodness me. I said, oh, this one is green. I said, oh, no, it's not really green.
It's olive green, emerald green, party green.
Oh, good. I now know how it feels like when the others are here preparing a meal.
The feeling is different, though.
Oh, yeah. And today I'm going to eat it myself, you know, because I was part of the process. Next time you can do something with my name in it, you know. Yeah.
We're doing a lot. Okay, so back to what I was doing.
Okay.
So we're going to drop it here.
You know, for some time, some people were worried that like the use of plastics and rubbers, either using it to cover our food and all that, it's not really safe and all.
Yeah.
So at this point, for anyone wondering, what would you like to tell them?
Oh, this is cling film. This cling film is meant purposely for food, so it's safe to use cling film for food.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. But like, how long can it stay in there? Or once you are done and you throw it away or something?
Once you are done, just throw it away.
Okay.
Once we are done with this, it's going to dispose it. So this is not too necessary, but if you want to be a creative cook in the house, you need to do something extra.
Okay. You're doing it like you're preparing steak.
Yeah.
Are you going to use a hammer later or something?
With the rice with the guy.
At least I know about steak. My goodness. And the color and everything, yeah, so I'm right.
I like steak. Yeah, it looks like steak. Okay. This guy looks good.
So it's optional to use this, right?
It's optional.
It's optional.
You can choose to just dish it out in your bowl and then start eating. You don't have a problem.
Okay.
I'm going to cut the edge so that it will look sweet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It already looks like a steak and everything. I thought this was just normal water.
It's normal water.
But you're just cleaning the knife. Oh, okay. You put your creativity. But for those, this is actually like gari.
This is gari. Gari Broma. It's our own gari.
That we have now taken over from the Nigerians.
So we are hyping it now. Okay.
I guess this is part of the creative process.
Yeah.
Because I know somebody like me, I'll just hold it to my face.
Yeah, choice.
You know.
Yeah, Nigerians the choice. Exactly.
You catch it and you're like, this one day will go down very well.
They go on very well. Okay, so our curry is ready.
Oh, nice. Looks tasty already. You don't need this curry again, right? Let me just...
No, I don't need this curry again. So we let our curry rest.
Okay.
Wait for the rest of the process.
So what happens now? Okay. Okay.
Clearing. So now Erica has cleaned out. So now we go straight to the okra.
Oh, we are now preparing the okra. You not forgot about that part.
You got excited with the gari,
yeah. Because of the beetroot and everything.
Right.
I forgot it was beetroot with okra.
You know, right?
You need to do something. I'm holding this.
Okay, now I come to you. Are you ready? Are you ready to use?
Hey, brother. Give me something simple, I beg. Yes, what should I do?
Okay, come here, please.
Okay. I am ready.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, so first of all, we drop our garlic, onion.
It's not okay with tango.
I know, I don't want to touch.
I was just checking the safety parameters, how far away.
Add fish, I'll dry fish.
Those are crabs. Why are they not alive?
Hey!
This is a live show. This is a live show. If you want, you can come and slaughter your cow and everything. No. We won't show that, of course.
It'll be a marathon. You'll be running up and down.
Speaking of a marathon, maybe it should be a Guinness World Record or something.
Oh, no. So I allow it to fry a bit.
Okay.
You can start stirring.
I can start stirring?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Am I doing this properly?
Yeah, doing it properly.
We thank God.
Doing it perfectly well.
Oh, we thank God for His mercy.
So you can smash this a bit inside. So we can now start feeling the flavor in it. Alright. So our okra here is cooked with beef stock. So we cut our beef into small chops.
Okay.
Seasoned it, ginger, garlic, onion, and after seasoning it with a little soy sauce. After seasoning it, we use the stock to cook the okra.
Okay.
So that the okra will have a beef taste in it.
Okay.
So it will not taste like normal okra stew. We have a unique beef okra taste.
Okay. Is this okay?
It's okay, it's good. Right. So now I'll drop in on beef.
So you added that one initially so to give it that flavor.
Give it that flavor.
Oh, okay.
Are you perceiving the aroma?
So all of you here, can you perceive the aroma? Should I still stay always?
So while it's fried for a while, we add our blended pepper.
I see all these peppers and I know that this is going to be very spicy.
Very spicy. It's morning, so we need something spicy.
To ginger you.
Yeah, so it'll be smart.
This is indeed the breakfast show. But is it good for breakfast, or you prefer people take it during lunch or dinner or something? Or it's okay?
Our Ghanaian style, you do preko. It's heavy, it'll take you through the day. Yeah, breakfast.
I once heard someone say the breakfast we eat is not breakfast, it's dinner. Because it's like we eat heavy regardless of the time. How can you go and buy wache, you buy kinky, that kind of thing.
You eat preko.
I didn't ask you before stirring. Was I supposed to stir?
Yes, please.
If not, I would have spoiled the whole dish.
Yes, so. That's where okay, sir. I'm on my garnish.
Does that mean you train people to cook and stuff like that?
Yes, please.
Then when do you do it? Maybe I should just pass by one of these days,
So we are into cake baking and sugar craft, interior and exterior decor. And we are also into pastries, culinary training. So our class days is from Monday to Thursday, and our fees are very affordable.
On Monday to Thursday, what time?
9 a.m. to 1 p.m.
So 9 a.m. I'll be here.
Don't worry. I have special time for busy bees like you.
Oh, it's not like busy bees, it's just the time of my work.
I have special time. I have weekend class.
The weekend one I like.
Yeah, weekend class for workers who don't have time. I have evening class too.
Okay, where is it anyway? All the way in?
Wager Titego.
Wager.
Sharp. get there.
It's just before Kaswa, so you're lucky. I can't make any traffic jokes about it. Because the last time I had to go to the toll booth, and then when I was leaving the house, they told me 1 hour. And half an hour away from Kaswa, they kept telling me that I'm still 40 minutes away. And I kept going, and the time where I kept focusing. I was like,
you were like, oh.
Why are you going back? Like, you're supposed to be moving forward.
It's so dramatic here.
Somebody one trader was explaining that a truck had broken down and stuff like that. And somebody was like, don't mind her, it's a lie, it's just traffic.
These are issues. It's well with us.
So all the way in Wager, Monday to Thursday, 9 a.m. to 1 a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And now you add your crabs.
I'm adding my crabs. And then my oysters.
Oh my goodness me, this is going to be a rich meal.
Yeah. Fully packed.
I'm staring again.
Oh,
we can't go.
You staring can kill you today.
This is a different kind of staring. So it won't kill me.
It won't kill you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad. All right.
But if it kills me, it will be a good death because the aroma.
When food kills you, what else do you want to do?
The aroma I'm perceiving.
It's okay for food to kill you.
Yeah, different kind of meal too, but.
Okay, so we're dropping in our onions.
Okay.
Onions.
Don't go and sound like the scientists who have anions and all those things. Ions and all.
Okay, so we are okra. Instead of using Roma and others, we are introducing spinach to it. Our own contemporary. We are introducing spinach to our okra. So
why?
Yeah, because cake with Kendeko, we don't want to follow the trends. We always want to change.
You want to change. You want to set another one altogether.
We want to add a twist. Because our Ghanaian dishes, we are always eating the same thing every day. So you always want to add a twist. So
Constance, where at Ration, are you sure I'm still doing the right thing?
You're doing the perfect thing. Doing perfectly well. Okay.
Because our friendness has come inside.
Okay, now before we pour our okra, let me add the fish first, the dry powdered fish.
Okay.
So you can buy your own dry fish, blend it in the house, or you can buy already made powdered fish.
Okay, so
all works perfectly.
Yeah.
Now drop in a little more oil.
I was beginning to wonder because the way I'm staring.
Everything is going on well. Okay. Now add in my fish spice. So any fish spice of your choice.
Okay.
Just drop some in nicely to add flavor. Salt.
Hey, I have to go and apply for a Guinness World Record. Today I'm actually cooking.
You're doing wonders.
I'm doing wonders, Charlie.
So, you're always careful with the salt because people are really checking their salt level.
Yeah, that's true.
So we try to put as little salt as possible. And then our local spice, pepper, retian.
Okay. I can't wait.
Aroma. Okay, now we're going to drop in our okra.
I don't know what to choose, but I choose to be happy. My bottle is my friend in good times and in bad times. Oh yes. So forget your worries and pop some bottles with your guys and girls. But drink responsibly. If he said I need you for to him, now I want to do what to him.
Over to you, Erica. Thank you.
We have milk, and we have oranges, and we have honey and milk and
These are oranges. I thought they were lemons. Anyway, you know what you're doing. So
going to pour our coconut into the blender.
Okay. Do you have a toothpick?
Toothpick?
Yeah.
I do. You want to take a bite?
Yes, I want to steal some of the coconuts.
You had a lot of issues with coconuts today. Hey, coconut problems.
I just want to be sure of what we are eating, as you know what I'm saying. Wait for me. But you need everything. Well, this is nice.
Then we'll add our honey to it.
Okay.
So on the other side, I want to be squeezing the orange for her.
Okay.
We'll add our milk.
Sorry.
It's okay.
What kind of milk? It's not breast milk, I hope.
Fresh milk.
So this is the cocoa mint something. Yeah?
Yes, and a little water.
Water?
A little water.
There you go.
Because it's a Friday and we are taking heavy food today, we are adding a little of Malibu to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds exciting.
We're going to blend everything.
You are so I can open it. No, just pour it from the thank you. Did that just happen?
Are you eating this? Are you eating this?
No, it's just a coconut.
Twinkle, my beauty star. How I wonder what you are. Like a diamond on my bed. I want to got you right now. Twinkle, twinkle, my beauty star. How I wonder where you are.
Why did we blend the coconut and the rest before we added the orange? Is there any, or you can mix everything together?
Yeah, you can mix everything together.
But you decided to just wait?
Yeah, just wait.
Oh, okay.
So I'm adding my alcohol to it.
You're adding a what?
Alcohol.
My goodness. If you're not awake this morning and you drink this, you wake up.
To enjoy you for the Gary.
You added just a little. Oh, yeah. Wow. There are a lot of us here, I'm just saying.
Then I'll blend one more time.
Okay. Oh, it's done? So that means you can serve it out and you know what? Let me hold on to this one. Where are the cups? I hope I've taken the right thing. We thank God.
You're doing well.
I told you this part I'm an expert. And when it comes to taking the food there. Wait, hold on. Should I eat the eba first before having this, so I can start with this and then continue?
Start with this, so
I
that
can start with
energize you for it.
Oh, that's okay. No, that's a lot. Let me put this on like I'm staring at it. This is nice. So this one is just a snack, or it also has some nutrients it can give the body.
A lot of nutrients.
Oh, okay. So it can give you an energy booster for the rest of the day. Oh, nice. Because some of us, you see the alcohol in it and then you start shaking back.
Just a little.
Just a little.
It doesn't have to scare you.
Because
just to add flavor.
Just to add flavor and all that. Because I'm sure if you had added more and I had to come up for another intake. It's not even the question that the best to rather host the segment. I'll be like, so you are here. Okay. Go ahead. Yes. You know why you are here. You know, our elders say we know, but we ask, why are you here? Oh, so that's why you're here? Okay, continue. Okay. Who can I invite to come and have some of this anyway? Who am I or I should invite Ike or Joshua? Which one of you can leave your camera and come and take some of the cocoa men? Director, I need one of your boys to come and take cocoa men drink. What you see right here. Who can I call to come and take it? I want to call Joshua. Can I call Joshua? They said Joshua is fasting. Joshua, is that true? Joshua is shaking his head over here very vigorously. Director, he says he's not. Oh my goodness, that's there by the okra?
Yeah.
How the beetroot eba? Yes, beetroot eba. Wait, hold on. You want to do the decorations on this one so it looks fancy? Thank you.
It's necessary.
Oh yes. Because this is lovely. And then I feel like I've gone to Kempinski or something and they serve me.
How would you like to buy this?
Oh yeah. You know, this one is more than this a little more than the usual portion, you know. So this one will multiply by 5. So if this one is 500, we'll give this one 500 times 5 is what? 25,000 or 25? Which one? My math is. Maltiti, thank you. You didn't help with the process, but you are here to enjoy, are you not?
You need tasting officers, don't you?
Oh yes. She's been vetted and approved by the.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, you look amazing, by the way.
Thank you. You look amazing as well. Chef Jay.
Oh, thank you. We are doing our best.
Amazing. Constance, I was wondering though, you see there's this rooty taste with beetroot. Yeah. Is there any way of getting rid of that, or it's difficult to get rid of it, so it's just part of it?
The salt will take out that rooty taste.
Nice, that's the trick.
You see, when the real cooks come.
Question. Yeah.
All I can say was it's very bitter. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Jay.
Oh, she's preparing the straw for you.
Nice.
She didn't have given it to her yet.
This looks amazing, huh? It's like a beach. Something for the beach.
You just sit at the beach. Some
tropical. That's the vibe. Where is Val?
Oh,
she'll love this vibe.
Oh yeah. We are wishing Val happy leave.
Enjoy the break, but you'll be back soon.
Oh my goodness me, this looks amazing. Oh, see the way they decorated. I didn't even wait. Look at my straw.
Oh my god. Am I tasting coconut?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're really at the beach. We're doing the beach, yeah. Morning beach.
I feel like we are on a honeymoon or something. You go on honeymoons?
Well, if you want to make your partner remember your honeymoon, or be in the honeymoon mood, this is something that you should try out. Honeymoon mood. I didn't grab. It went.
Oh no, I don't like. I love what you said. I love what you said. Yeah.
Honeymoon mood.
Yeah. So for us here in that honeymoon mood, yes. This is how we wrap up the beetroot with Eba and Comment segment.
Right.
Thank you, Constance. Thank you, Erica.
Thank you,
where can
Erica.
we find you again?
Amazing.
Then we wrap up this one.
Very colorful.
Admission is in progress. Come and enjoy the best kitchen school in Ghana, and you will not regret it. Enjoy all our social media platforms. We are always giving out something unique for you. And our online team is still coming on, guys. Join it. Cake Boutique and Decor. Just
Cake Boutique and Decor.
Just
enjoy. This is on Facebook, so watch it again and get the steps. Yeah.
We'll be right back
able to
after
click
this.
She never come. Maybe I excuse me like I did for some. Also, what do me? So me don't know, Papa. It's a cookie. I said, don't me, but I want it, Papa. From me, Papa, put up. Because I don't know. You're the other side. I'm a man on this side. I feel I done it to her. Baby says she love me, but she never come. We don't want to go double out. Maybe I know, maybe I love it. So we don't want flowers out here. Over the tea, maybe I know what you feel.
is the Friday edition, and we just brought you the food segments, the BFS Kitchen, and Chef Jay and Constance and Erica, put something together. Go to Facebook, you can see the process and watch how to do that. There's a lot for you to sample on today's edition of the show, and we're starting the packed show with a conversation on, Islam, and is the Lajna Imaila Annual Conference. The Lajna Imaila Annual Conference is a significant event of the Ahmadiyya Muslim community and is set to convene from the 26th to the 28th of September 2024 at TI Ahmadiyya Senior High School. I'll ask them to tell us where it's happening, but the theme is beginning a new Ahmadiyya centenary in Ghana, the role of Lajna Imaila towards peace and nation building. And I kind of understand why peace and nation building is resonating. We're just like 70 days away from the 2024 December elections. You can join the conversation on 055-556-1034, and my guests seated for this conversation are Fadila Mohammed, National Communications Secretary of Ahmadiyya Muslim Mission. Good morning, welcome to the show. And to Madame Fadila's left is Nusrat Jesse. She is the Greater Accra Regional President, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, you're welcome to the show, ladies. Let me begin with you, Fadila. What is the meaning of the Lajna Imaila?
Thank you very much, and good morning to all our viewers. I say assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu to all our viewers across Ghana. So, Lajna Imaila simply means the maid servant of Allah. So we are from the Ahmadiyya Muslim Women Association from Ghana here. And then this Lajna Imaila was created in the year 1922 under the administration of our second Caliph, Hazrat Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmud Ahmed, to give women the voice and some kind of independence to handle our own affairs. So that is why this organization was created.
Okay, to give you independence,
yes,
for you
please.
To handle yourselves well.
Yes, please.
Nusrat, who qualified to be part of this annual conference, and even your association?
So every Lajna Imaila member qualifies to be at this conference. To be a Lajna, I should say it's automatic. If you are born an Ahmadi, a woman, you're an automatic member. Anybody from the age of, I should say 15 upwards, is a Lajna Imaila member. And then we also have our children known as the Nasrat. They are from 7 to 15 years. They all qualify to be at this conference.
7 to 15 years.
Exactly.
Okay, right. And are they enrolled by parents? Do they come up to you themselves, or maybe they are parts of families who are already part of the Ahmadiyya Muslim Mission?
Like I said earlier, once you are born an Ahmadi, a female, you are an automatic member.
Okay.
Yes. So it's by birth, I should say.
Okay, Fadila, what are the objectives, aside from what you've told us, that is to, help women be independent and then transform and build themselves? What other things do you seek to do?
Okay, so we have a lot of things doing, and our main objective focus on education.
Okay.
The moral upbringing of our children, to be able to fit into the society, and then to also help the poor and help ourselves to be able to stand firm in the nation, and then to be able to serve Allah Almighty.
Okay. So moral upbringing, and then to serve Allah and to serve your nation. Do you have certain projects you do, like charity events?
Yes, please. We have a lot,
Tell us
and we've done a lot. So we donate to orphanages. We also donate to hospitals to support their projects.
Oh, okay.
Some of the items we donate are foodstuffs, medical equipment, more especially for cleaning, clothing. And then as part of the Green Ghana, we were the first Muslim association to plant trees. So we planted trees at Shire Hills. We also went all over to Yendi in the northern region to plant trees. And then the role of every Lajna Imaila member was to plant a tree across Ghana. So these are few things we are able to do.
So you're doing
including building of mosques.
Oh,
You see women building mosques.
Wow.
Yes, we contribute, and then we do all sort of projects. And then across Ghana, any Lajna Imaila member, wherever you go, you have a place to sleep. We have places that have been built by Lajna Imaila members through our contributions.
Amazing. So you're doing Agric, you're building religious centers like mosques, you are helping education, health in the hospitals as well. Nusrat, when you look at the woman and her capabilities in these areas, what are some of the challenges and how do you think that a woman is better placed to deal with these issues?
Yeah, I think as women we face so many challenges. Thank God, I should say Islam was the first religion that gave women the freedom, that empowered women, I should say. And the objective of Lajna Imaila is to make sure women are empowered in so many areas of society. So as an organization, we have, I should say, 17 departments that takes care of our women. So financially, we help them in skills training so that they can become independent by themselves. We also train them in skills acquisition. So we have a session for that. We also have health educational programs that helps them to stay fit and active. There are so many programs that we put together as an organization to help empower our women.
Do you have issues like counseling of women when they are down, challenges they face in professional life, family setting, maybe divorce?
Yes, we have departments that takes care of that. Like I said, the health department, we are taking our women through health education on topics like depression, counseling issues. We have a department that takes care of marital issues, Tarbiyat Talim. So yes, we take care of all these issues that affect our women.
Good to know. Are there activities that are lined up? Let me come back to you, Fadila, for the conference. Did you do anything before the conference? Are you doing anything after the conference or at the conference?
Yes, we have a lot to do there. So we are expecting everybody across Ghana to come as we begin our program with Tahajjud, that is pre-dawn prayers, to thank Allah Almighty for bringing us this far. Actually, we are 101 years.
The Ahmadiyya Muslim mission?
Yes. So as part of our 100-year celebration, we have to call on Allah to thank Him for how far He has brought us. And then also with that we have a lot of activities like religious competitions among ourselves. Every region have a representative to do that competition, and after that awards will be given to them. We have sporting activities which include tag of peace. So you see our women trying to show their skills, pulling volleyballs. We do Quran reading competitions among ourselves, and awards will be given. Then we have various speeches to inspire us. So we have various topics that we discuss among ourselves to, remind ourselves about Islam and then the way forward to bring peace towards nation building. And then aside that, we also, as part of our health and then fitness department, we do a peace walk where we walk through the environment of Ekunfi to exercise ourselves in a way by doing tabligh, that is preaching. So members will be in white, holding placards showing that Islam is a peaceful religion.
So it's like you're going to do some form of evangelism.
Yes. Telling the world that we are Ahmadi Muslims Women Association, and we are coming for peace towards nation building.
Nusrat, who are the invited guests? Who are you expecting? Do you have any partners as well?
Yes, we have invited important personalities like the First Lady. We are hoping she is able to join us. We also have the Chief Justice, who we are also hoping can also make time and then come join us, and also the Information Minister. And then we also have the chiefs mothers and the queen mothers who will also be joining us on that day. So it's going to be a grand endeavor, and we are asking all our Ahmadis to try and make time and then be part of this.
Try and make time and be part of it. And at the end of the day, how do you expect the people to live there, thinking? What are they expecting? Let me come to you, Fadila. After the conference, how will people feel?
Okay, so as part of our 100-year celebration, the role of Lajna Imaila towards peace and nation building, that's our main theme for the program.
Right.
So I believe after that, everybody will go home with peace, and make sure that when you come back to your various homes, you are going to preach peace, especially towards this election we are coming. Women, we have the voice. We should promote peace. As the name Islam goes, peace and submission to the will of God.
Right.
So we should show the world that Islam is not a violent religion. Those causing issues, we should be able to stand firm and tell them that we need peace.
Right.
So that is what I expect every Ahmadi Muslim to go home with.
Amazing. Nusrat, when you look at empowering young Muslims, they say that when you educate a woman, you educate an entire nation. Sometimes you see them and it looks like they have nothing doing. They are in some ill-managed jobs. What's the missing link here? What are we supposed to do as a community, as the entire Muslim community in Ghana and even the Ahmadiyya Muslim Mission?
Yes, so thankfully the Lajna Imaila and Ahmadiyya Muslim Mission as a whole, we have taken the lead in championing the empowerment of women through our various education that we do. So I think as a collective, we have to come together and then voice our problems so the world knows where we are. It's been a long struggle, but I believe if we are able to, come together and then make our problems known, together we can get somewhere. As I said, Lajna Imaila, we continuously train our women on and in various activities, skills, activities that will help them become independent. So yes, I believe we have to keep doing that, and then gradually, I'm sure we can get somewhere. Inshallah.
Definitely. Fadila, any concluding remarks before we leave here?
Okay, so I'm appealing to everyone. As our national president, she would have loved to be here, but due to some issues, she's not able to come. So through our national sadr, that's the president, Hajia Anisa Nasruddin Idris, she's saying all Lajna members should try and make it to the conference so that we'll come and inspire ourselves and come back home with peace towards our election.
Definitely. Nusrat, does the Lajna tie to the Jalsa Salana you do in the UK, the international conference? Is it similar or
yes,
different?
In fact, Lajna is the name of the women's wing. It's worldwide.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so there's Lajna everywhere. Yes, so it's actually one community.
Amazing. Final remark.
Yes, I would like to appeal to all Lajna members to make time and then join us for this memorable occasion. We hope to get transformed. That is the whole idea. To leave the conference, be transformed, be inspired to face the challenge ahead. So we shouldn't let anything block us. We should all try and then make time and be there, inshallah.
Inshallah. Amazing. Great to have you. And the conference is happening where time?
It's, we leave here from 25th, which is next week, Wednesday.
25th.
We start 26th, 27th, and 28th, and then we depart on 29th, inshallah.
Okay, and this is happening at Ekumfi
Amas, Central Region.
Okay. I attended the best Amas, that's the real Amas in Kumasi.
I see.
I know the Kumfi people or the Potin people who argue, but that's the real Amas, phobia for life. Yes. So thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you.
It's commendable what the Ahmadiyya Muslim Mission is doing with even media trying to spread the word, doing it in the languages the people understand to empower the community. It's amazing. This has been our conversation on the Lajna Imaila Annual Conference, and is a significant event of the Ahmadiyya Muslim community, and they use it to empower themselves, the women community in the Ahmadiyya Muslim mission. Talk about leadership, talk about skills training, education, health, every fulcrum of development in Ghana. And this time the theme is on peace and nation building as we head into elections in December. Speaking for the Ahmadiyya Muslim Mission's Lajna Imaila Conference this morning has been Fadila Mohammed. She is the National Communications Secretary, and Nusrat Jesse, Greater Accra Regional President. Thank you for coming on the show, ladies. We're back with more on GTV Breakfast Friday edition. Don't go anywhere. Remember, the show is brought to you by Awake Purified Drinking Water, Medimosis, and Virtual Sound. Stay with us.
He is one of the finest broadcasters in his time. Joe Lati earned a lot of respect and recognition in Ghana and beyond. His fluency and inch-perfect description of events in a football game was just a part of a man who did not only become a legend, but also defined sports journalism in Ghana. Joakim Awulilate visited the Gamanche, King Takite Kuchu, at his residence in Accra to, among other things, officially inform him of the much-awaited Over to You Sports Broadcast and Commentary Excellence Award ceremony, which he has instituted to reward excellence. He also used the occasion to present the award he received during the 2022 International Sports Press Association AIPS Media Awards in Doha, Qatar. The Gamanche King Takite Kochu congratulated him and gave him his full support.
Traditional council one moment of our faith, I've been one solid. I can say, do not get a buyer, he made your bomb in poets, and she said, Someone not do lattes, look where it anymore. Ipa, can ya home? Someone not do lattes, now for me, PSA.
It is indeed very refreshing. I wasn't looking forward to a thing like this. I'm going to treasure it in the best part of my memory. It's been very, very refreshing and awakening. It has aroused certain patriotic feelings in me. And even at this advanced age, I'll try to do the best I can for the people of Ghana. And I'll be, the day I close my eyes, I'll be happy that I didn't waste my time. So I thank all of them, all of them.
Joakim Awulilate was the chief commentator.
Or the clarity in everything that he says. And so in some other stories, the Black Stars have experienced a notable decline in the latest FIFA World Rankings due to their disappointing performance during the recent September international break. In their first two matches of the 2025 African Cup of Nations qualifiers, Ghana faced Angola and Niger. The team suffered a 1-0 loss to Angola at the Baba Yara Stadium and were held to a 1-1 draw against Niger in Berkane. As a result, Ghana currently sits in the third place in Group F. Following the release of the rankings, Ghana has fallen from 64th to 70th globally. Several countries, including Georgia, the United Arab Emirates, Albania, Cape Verde, and Burkina Faso, have surpassed Ghana in the standings. The Black Stars have also slipped 2 positions in the continental rankings, now ranked 14th, with Burkina Faso and Cape Verde moving ahead of them. In the Confederation of African Football ranking, Morocco has taken the top spot, followed by Senegal in second place, while Egypt, Ivory Coast, and Tunisia round up the top 5. Also, after an 8-year absence from the continental stage, the Black Sharks will be aiming to advance from the group stage of the competition, as Ghana has been placed in Group A alongside host Egypt, Morocco, and Tanzania in the 2024 edition of the Beach Soccer AFCON, which will be staged from October 19th to 24th, 2024. The draw for the tournament took place on Thursday afternoon in Cairo, setting the stage for an electrifying tournament scheduled to be held in the city of Hada, Egypt. The Black Sharks will face host Egypt in a match that promises to be exciting on the opening day of the competition. Ghana's next Group A match is scheduled for October 21st against Morocco before the game against Tanzania in the last game of the group match.
Middle and Egypt playing the final for the first time. Before we look in the future, let's take a moment to reflect on the past with highlights from the 2022 edition. that the next edition, which will be held in Seychelles here in Africa. Thank you.
The teams distributed in 3 different levels. In the first level, according to CAF ranking as well, we will have Morocco and Mozambique. In level number 2, we have Malawi and Tanzania. And finally, in the level number 3, we have Ghana and Mauritania. We are going to start by drawing one ball from pot 1. This ball will go directly to the position A2. And then we will go the second ball, it will go to position B2. And then we'll follow the same process for the next 2 pots. Morocco, the 3rd place of the last 2 editions, will be in position A2 with Egypt in the same group. Mr. Hossam, please let's confirm the second team. Mozambique will go to position B2. Mozambique is the host of the last edition, and they also finished 4th in this edition. Now we'll move to the second level, so the same procedures as well. The first team drawn will go to position A3 and the second one to position B3. Tanzania, this is the 3rd appearance of Tanzania in the Beach Soccer Africa Cup of Nations. They will join Egypt and Morocco in Group A in position.
I believe that all have same opportunities. I believe that they will all have equal chances. So, if we would
qualifiers, they will be in position B4 with Senegal, Mozambique, and Malawi. So this concludes the draw, but let's ask the legends we have about their opinions of the draw.
And now to the Ghana Premier League, as Kumasi Asante Kotoko coach Dr. Prosperity Ogum is confident on playing on a good playing surface in the Porcupine Warriors' next game in the Ghana Premier League. He said this in an interview on Kotoko's media as the club prepares to host league debutant Young Apostles at the Obuasi Linkley Stadium.
You as coaches coming up against newly promoted sides in the league, does it make it even more difficult, not knowing so much about them, not playing them on a consistent basis? How difficult is it for you?
Yeah, it's always a challenge because you don't have a lot of tactical information, and the phrase is a lot of tactical information about them, so it becomes a bit of a challenge. Apart from that too, I think, commonly, every team that comes to play Kotoko wants to make a mark. So being a young team, being a new team in the Ghana Premier League with some of their players being their first time playing the Premier League and being the first time they are going to play against Kotoko, I think they will triple their effort to make sure that they put up a very good show. I'm sure at the back of their minds they are very determined to pull a surprise. So we have to be on the alert and make sure that we don't allow them to play their game.
Are there any injury worries ahead of these games? Are there going to be a lot of twists in this particular game? The team injury updates too.
And he started this week. That was on Monday. He's doing some light jogging to make sure that the cardio, the heart, is improved. So gradually it will move into medium intensity training, and then from there, medium intensity training, that is individualized training, then he will join the rest of his colleagues. My message to them is that even though we are not playing in Kumasi, which is Babayara, we are still playing within the regional enclave within the region. So especially our team in France, in Kumasi, I will appeal to them that they should sacrifice their time and their money and travel and come and support us because we need them. We call the supporters the 12th player when they are there and they are supporting us. It gives us that motivation, it gives us that confidence that our supporters are there. We need to live up to the ball. We need to live up to the expectation. So I am appealing to all of them.
And the National Sports Authority has dismissed reports suggesting that the municipal chief executive for Taka, Benjamin Kese, has taken control of the TNA Stadium. A controversy has emerged after Takwa Inswaye Municipal Assembly, led by Mr. Kese, reportedly decided to terminate its contract with the NSA regarding the management of the facility. In a statement that was released by the NSA, it says that the attention of the management and the National Sports Authority has been drawn to information circulating on social media and other media platforms purporting the municipal chief executive of Takwa Municipal Assembly chased out staff of the National Sports Authority from the Takwa Stadium and took over management of the stadium. We want to state emphatically that the information is false. The NSA, through the statement, is therefore urging all stakeholders to operate within the law and actively support to ensure proper maintenance of the facility and sports development in general in the region and the nation. Should there be any threat to the safety of our staff in the district, the NSA will have no option but to withdraw its staff and close down the stadium until it becomes safe to perform our duties in the district. And now to some more stories in the Ghana Premier League. The fixtures for March Day 3 of the Ghana Premier League promises to be exciting. And so let's check the fixtures for March Day 3. And on Saturday, Vision FC will play against Legon Cities. Kumasi Asante Kotoko at the Clay Stadium in Obuasi will host debutant Young Apostles, while Ijana Stars slag it out with Nations FC. Karela United will host Accra Lions. Bibiani Gold Stars will play against Berserker Holy Stars, as Accra Hearts of Oak also on Saturday at the Legon Sports Stadium play against Bichim United. On Monday, Dreams FC will play against Hearts of Lions. The game involving Medema SC and FC Samatex, as well as Inswachaman FC versus Brecum Chelsea, have all been postponed because of Inswachaman FC and Samatex's involvement in CAF interclub competitions. And so this is what we have for you for today's segment on the sports updates. But on GTV Sports Plus, there's more sports and there's more celebration of the life of Joe Latte, a.k.a. Over to you.
from Koda. As Jolati goes home today, another person who's going home, who's been laid to rest today, is that phenomenal performer you just saw, whose track you just saw as well. It's coming off at KICC Dominion Center on the Spinters Road. So if you have the time, please pass by and pay your respects as well to Koda, who unfortunately passed earlier this year. So great music coming from him. We're going to miss him tremendously. Him and Jolati, one of the greatest commentators of our time. I'm so sorry to start your birthday wish on a sad note, but these were people we need to celebrate, and they are being laid to rest today. So now to celebrate you, let me just say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, all of September's finest, including myself. So first of all, I want to wish Tina Ewa Chumesi and Tina, happy birthday to you. I refer to you as the Lion Queen. You have the most amazing voice. You are also phenomenal and amazing, and I believe that God's will is going to transform your life. And happy birthday to you once again. And I'll go to another birthday message coming from, this is going out to DCOP Kwesi Ano Ahen, the Greater Accra Regional Commander, and this is coming from your wife and your kids. Happy birthday to you again. And this is coming from Winifred Kweku Mensa Akunadia. She says, we owe all we are today to our father. So today we would like to celebrate him and wish him a prosperous and salubrious, which means good health and good fortune. You deserve the best. So yes to you from Winifred Kwesi Akunadia. Happy 90th birthday. This is coming from all your daughters. So this is wishing you a happy birthday. And to everyone else who is celebrating their birthdays today, all part of September's finest, happy birthday to you. And now I'll hand over to Motiti for the headlines.
National Communications Team, MPP. Hi, Lily. Good morning.
Good morning.
First time on the show, huh?
No.
Okay, you've been on the show?
Yeah.
Well, then welcome back to
Thank
the show.
you.
Great to have you. Big stories have been running throughout the week. For 2-3 weeks now, what has been prominent is the Galamsey menace. And ladies who take a bite at that, send us your questions to them if they're talking about the policies that you want to understand very well. 055-556-1034, or alternatively on Facebook at GTV Ghana. We're streaming then on YouTube at the GBC Ghana. Okay, Kelly, we begin with what's on your mind this morning and what has gone by this week that has, caught your fancy.
Thank you. Good morning again.
Good morning.
Lily, it's been a while. Yeah. And good morning to Ablekuma West, NDC. The PC and the good chairman, the chairman for the NDC in Ablekuma West is doing a good job. And I think we need to go and look at that place because we are taking that seat. It used to be Ablekuma South and it used to be our seat. We've really worked in that area and I know with a little push, we are going to take our seats back because all the developmental projects is being done by the NDC. We do that, we leave it, they come destroy it and they are gone. We have to come and refix it. But if you fix it yourself, you know how to take good care of it. And you know, today I had a lift and I had to get down at your junction. I need to talk about that.
Right, go ahead.
You know, this zebra crossing thing, it's like it's not working. You have to beg drivers. And the kind of speed they come with, it's so scary. I don't know if when we go to driving schools, or is it because we don't even go to the driving schools? We don't even, but we are past when we go to DVLA and we are given license. And it's as if people don't really obey those things. You know, this morning I really got scared. And I have to fire, just firing by the roadside. Because I don't know why at a zebra crossing you see people standing and you can't just slow down for people to cross, or it's like we don't even get the signs well. Right. I think something should be done there because I saw some school kids and I was.
And you know, we have pride. We have Kofi Traffic, that's, you know, we initiated from our Keep an Eye segment, yes, and Alan Tego and Kafride go to various zebra crossings, traffic lights that are not functioning, and they have brought it to, you know, government, they've brought it to the authorities that be, but also the general public, like people in cars, vehicle users, seem to not just respect what the zebra crossing is.
I think the MTTU should do something about this because especially in the mornings when
we
kids
have
are going to
lives
school.
there actually.
That's what I heard because one of the ladies, I think she works here.
Yes.
She was also pissed. So we have to make efforts. And there was one trotro. So if we had moved, he would have just hit us just like that. And I'm pleading to the MTT, they should do something about all zebra crossings because this one, it was just scary. And I was thinking, most schools that are on the highway and this kind of thing is happening, what happens to?
That's true.
We just come back. I don't know, there's one culture in Ghana, unless someone dies, we don't really go back to look at those things. So when I said God should just let me remember and talk about that, and it's very scary.
Thank you, Awoke Kelly, for throwing the light on that as well. And we still do throw the light on, you know, our zebra crossings and our road traffic regulations and the problems on the road, like the malfunctioning street lights, please. People must be up and doing. Lily, what's on your mind this morning?
Well, good morning to our cherished viewers and listeners. And talking about birthday, then I have one to wish my brother. Yeah, he's Nana Omona Asamoah. Yes. Yeah, happy birthday to him. And then warm greetings from His Excellency, the Vice President, who is the leader of the party, the New Patriotic Party. Currently, he's on his way to Central Region. Yes, still on tour.
Still on tour.
Yeah. And then the good message that is Ghanaians are appreciating, he really acknowledges that, and he appreciates all the feedbacks. Yes. So all what he's saying is he thanks Ghanaians, but he will appreciate it when December 7th we grant him the nod to really serve the country.
Right.
Yes. So that is it. It's an assurance to all of us as Ghanaians. Yes, that he's in to work.
Okay. Well, Lily is roping in our manifesto watch on GTV breakfast where we give political parties time to sell their policies to
so she has to
Ghanaians. To Ghanaians. That's what's on her mind. Let's dive into the big stories that are making news today and even throughout the week. There's one I'm seeing on Ghanaian Times now, and it talks about danger looming as Cocoa Bridge nears collapse. Residents appeal to government to repair 77-year-old crucial bridge. And I'm just tying it to Awoke Kelly's attention, drawing our attention to the zebra crossings. It says the 77-year-old Amoako Steel Bridge that passes over the river Samre near Samreboy in the Wasa Amenfi West Municipality of the Western Region is in a state of severe disrepair. Constructed in 1947 by Africa Timber and Plywood, ATMP, now Samatex, the bridge on the Mumuni Camp Prestia Road has not undergone any major repair since its construction. The metal spokes have become visibly rusty and shifted, weakening the entire structure. Now, from the picture I'm looking at, if this is a bridge that human traffic goes on, then it means danger is really looming and something must be done about this. Okay, Kelly, what do you think about
this thing could have been on air? At least let people see.
Right, we're going to try and put the
when we
photo.
don't get the pictorial evidence of these things, we take it for granted.
Right.
You know, when I was making my submission, I wanted to talk about it. When I spoke about Ablekuma West.
Screen.
Yeah.
Under danger looms as Cocoa Bridge nears collapse.
When I spoke about
1947.
Can you imagine? When I spoke about Ablekuma West, we don't have maintenance culture. And especially if the government is not the one who did it. I didn't do this, so I don't care what happens to it. Or if I touch it, it's like I believed in what was done. Meanwhile, it's for the nation. Like we are leaving the sugar factory to rot. We are leaving Saglemi to rot. Is it not the taxpayers' money? So if some of these things we look at this bridge, we have people. And unfortunately, even if the residents or the people in that area dies from this, nobody cares. Unless, in quotes, a celebrity or someone powerful dies there or gets maimed there, then we'll all rise up. We'll see everybody shouting, everybody talking about it. But because it's in a village, it's in a small community that nobody cares. But this is a cocoa region where we are getting all the monies from. Now, anyway, the Galamsey is taking over the cocoa, so it's like it's not even working. The maintenance culture here in this country is killing us. We don't care about what happens. Even when you see a public something in your area, you want to talk about it. Hey, Oyetuno. Are you the only one who is a Ghanaian? Even go to the ministries or in public services. Is it for your father? That's the question you are asked when you try to fix things. Even in our churches. In the mosque, I'm sure. Because they feel that this is a public thing. So why should you bother?
And
go use it, go
that's
home.
A very sad
as soon as you want to talk about it,
mindset.
Hey, the insult you get, and you'll be surprised at people who will come after you for trying to protect something that is for the community. So it's unfortunate. I believe it's in the graphic.
It's in Ghanaian Times.
So, Ghanaian Times. I pray that the authorities will go check this thing.
Do you think this ties into our moral, fortitude as a people now, our moral standing? That, as you just said, you try to draw people's attention. They say, "Is it for your father? Is it for you?"
It's so much unfortunate and it's so sad. Yes, because now. Even bringing up our children is like, just take care of yourself. Mind yourself.
Own business.
Don't go outside that scope. Like we used to do. Those times when you are in trouble, you see an elderly person, you get up, let the person sit. You see somebody carrying things, especially the aged, and it's heavy. You try to help and things. The last time I tried to do that, the old lady looked at me because the thing was heavy myself. I felt it. So I was like,
she was surprised you did.
She was surprised because it's no more there. And sometimes when I see some of these things, I say, when are we going back? They will tell you the world is moving, so we should also move. But those things that made us Ghanaians, those things that make us people, that people want to come to Ghana, that's acceptance, that's love, that care, it's no more there. We are even looking for places to keep the our families. The old lady is in the house. If she's not a witch, she's troublesome, she's this. Meanwhile, you forget that you also get to that age, unless you want to die early.
Right.
We've stopped all those things that we used to do. We don't care about what happens to you. No, you see, I have a culture that every weekend when I'm home, my street is quite long, but I try to sweep. Because you see, the death of this wind carrying plastics and all that. And you are sweeping, your next neighbor is walking by, she will not even say good morning. You even try to greet, and it's like they'll stand and look at you as if. And the last time someone was like, hey, she sits on TV, and she's doing this. She's carrying death. I want to burn it, and one lady is like, don't burn it behind my wall. Meanwhile, I can also carry it into my house. Because this is the street, I swept the street. So this is the kind of things we are talking about. We don't care what happens. It's not my house.
I even think that burning and air pollution, there should be a way that we can, safely collect our refuse and everything and let it go to the landfill sites to probably recycle into plastic. But I get your frustrations, okay, Kelly. It is the communal spirit seems to be down these days. Lily, this bridge, government is supposed to have been decentralized. There should be a DC in this area, an MCE. And a 1947 bridge used by people is in this state. Are we waiting for somebody to die?
No, I don't think we have to wait for somebody to die first. Yes, talking about decentralization, I believe that we have the assembly members are there, the unit committee are there. Yes, they go for meetings. And then, for what I know, before assembly sets, all assembly members have to come out with their programs, the issues affecting your area, you break it on board, and that's where we factor all that in the budget. Yes, so we talk about government, it's all our responsibility. Just as I was said, our maintenance culture is very, very low. We are unconcerned, and in this case, we have to appeal to ourselves. Moving forward as a country and really want our country to develop, then meaning there are things that we have to take critical look at it.
Road infrastructure is essential to trade. And it's a cocoa bridge.
Yes, a cocoa bridge. So you can imagine that. I don't know even if students even plow that.
It's possible. It's linking communities.
So it becomes very worrying and very challenging in the 21st century. So I would appeal to the district. They have to set up. We don't really want to hear any news now that students or peoples have died out of this. So it's all our responsibility. So let's work together, and if it's the MC or the DC, the assembly members, they have to look at the situation and then solve it for them.
Okay, let's go to this issue that's still the bone of contention, where we saw the NDC take to the streets for the Enough is Enough demonstration, and it's the voters register and the anomalies and discrepancies that the NDC says is seeking to bring the attention of the EC, IPAC and authorities to. And Justin Kodua Frimpong, the NPP General Secretary, Lawyer Frimpong is saying that there's no basis for the forensic audit of the voters register. Now, we know that the EC has come out and is saying that they are welcoming the NDC to bring evidence of the anomaly so that they can look at it, but the register is formidable. The governing New Patriotic Party is kicked against the demand by the opposition National Democratic Congress, and this is contained in the custodian. Now, it says, according to the NPP, there's no legal or historical basis for such a move. Addressing a news conference yesterday, Justin Kodua Frimpong cited Ghana's election laws, which allow for corrections to errors in the register through existing procedures. And it says the constitutional instrument on the registration of voters, CI 127, anticipated such errors and made provisions for remedying them. So he's saying that with the Enough is Enough demonstration, it's sought to do nothing because there's no basis for the forensic audit that the NDC is seeking. You hit the streets, you drummed home your message. What's happening now? Is it true that there's no basis for hitting the streets to demand for a whole forensic audit of the register?
It's a pity and it's a shame for this to be coming from no other person than the General Secretary of the MPP, who is known for demonstrations in this country. It's so sad. When we want to play the ostrich or we want to play hypocrisy, do you understand? What didn't we see in this country prior to 2016 election, 2015-2016, how these people made this country ungovernable? Let my vote count. One Asante, I've forgotten the first name. Is it Evans or something? Asante. Let my vote count.
Okay.
How they were on the street morning, afternoon, evening. We are not even calling for a new register. We are just calling for an audit of something we have seen wrong with the register. Just audit it. Make sure that it is clean. So whoever wins this election, including the MPP, we are not doing this for the NDC alone, because at least we are the two major parties in this country. So if not for anything, and someone who had done this thing before, who was calling for a brand new register, on the basis that the register was bloated, blah, blah. We saw the likes of Samia Wuku doing press conferences with some registers, with some ID cards and all that. And you are telling us there is no basis. On which basis was the EC official interdicted?
Okay, I will not to catch you, but let me just add this. He said that the demonstrations across the country, there's no need for the forensic audit because after the EC called the NDC to submit such evidence, 13 days after the NDC first met the EC on September 6, 2024, they have still not provided a single document to authenticate any of these allegations. I sat here with your Director of Elections and IT, Dr. Mani Boama, and he chronicled the discrepancies and anomalies in the Volta region in Pusiga. Why hasn't the NDC submitted this evidence to the EC? As
the NDC was,
Justin Kudia,
I'm sure you knew they went there. We wanted,
before the demonstration, yes. Or at the demonstration?
No, before the demonstration. Okay. The NDC was there. Greetings to Dr. Manibuama for the good work he's doing. Okay. At least he's really put the the EC on his toes.
Right. I want to hold the thoughts. I want us to listen to Justin Kudia Frimpong, General Secretary of the MPP, and then we'll take your thoughts on this, Lily and Awo.
Given the demanding nature of our national campaign, the New Patriotic Party would have ignored the NDC for yet again another needless demonstration in their desperate attempt to make a mountain out of a molehill regarding the provisional voters register for the 2024 general elections. However, as the governing party in Ghana, the New Patriotic Party is a major stakeholder for all election-related matters and cannot be silent on issues pertaining to the 2024 provisional register. Let us even admit that there are errors with the provisional register. We humbly ask, how can such errors be corrected when the NDC are refusing to present evidence of errors to the Electoral Commission, the body clothed with the legal authority to supervise the compilation of the voters register? Ladies and gentlemen, we can equally not forget the words of former President Mahama, who in October 2015 stated that the Electoral Commission is an independent body mandated by law to decide what to do. Mr. Mahama, why are you and the NDC not allowing the Electoral Commission to decide what to do, but are embarking on demonstration? What if the NDC, the Electoral Commission, see to what the request that the NDC is making? In fact, the MPP will also hit the street to demonstrate against the Electoral Commission. Then it will also mean that the Electoral Commission is not consistent.
Justin Kudia Frimpong addressing the media on the NDC enough is enough demonstration, calling it needless and baseless. No basis for the demo, for the discrepancies or anomalies as alluded by the NDC. You were on a point there.
Yeah, I mentioned Samia Wuku, the likes of Asante, with let this my vote count, where they even decided that they should throw bombs into schools, bombs into transformers and destroy the structure and the peace of this country. For them, that's what they even wanted. We are just asking for an audit. So why are they refused? And I'm just surprised that the MPP will hold a press conference and say this. What are they trying to hide? If they have nothing to hide, why this? I feel that, or I think, or the NDC also thinks that, we as the two major political parties, why don't we come together? Make sure that that register is clean, so that if you win, nobody is going to say that it was robbed. Or when NDC wins, you won't cry foul, because the register is clean. We gave you numbers. I don't even want to go through all those numbers, since you said my our IT director, Dr. Manibu Ama, was here. Right. So you know the figures, what has gone on. On which basis, I ask again, was the EC official interdicted? If he said that everything is right, we were there. You told us all those things we brought out has been clean. So, okay, if you don't want us to go through this, then we are giving you a hard disk. Give us the cleaned one now. And up till now, the EC have refused to give us. So what are they hiding? What is the MPP
And this was
hiding?
done before the enough is enough demonstration.
This was done before the demonstration.
Okay.
What are the two of them hiding? If they don't have anything to hide, why all this?
Okay.
We've been to you, we've called all this thing. Based on that, we've interdicted somebody. And the EC, is it Tete or Tete? Had the effort to come and tell us that it was trees and it was animals that voted for Nana Addo. Because if you are telling us that the 2016 had trees and animals on it, it means that they voted for Nana Addo. So Nana Addo is not even fit to be there. Because if sometimes when you listen to these people, then why are we worried in the first place? We are worried because we have such people like Tete or Tete. I'm not sure of the name. That's why I don't want Tete. If you have such people like Tete at the EC, and if we have the extension of the MPP as EC heads, why would we be worried? These are people who are non-EC MPP members. It's not even like, sorry, they are MPP members. So these are the people at the helms of our affairs. And you want us to just sit and say that there's nothing wrong. When one of them have now come to tell us that the voter register that voted Nana into power, or the MPP into power, was full of trees and animals. Like
is that what Mr. Samuel Tete said?
That's what he said. I don't know if it can be played, so that nobody will say I'm sitting here speculating. It should be played. He said they had trees. The 2016 register.
My producers will work to get that sound
had trees and animals on it. So if you have Wawa or Dumtik on it, voting for Nana, then Nana is not a president of Ghana. This is unfortunate statement coming, and this is the same person who signed that they have taken this thing. But we have promised that we have given them an ultimatum. We'll hit the streets again. This street is going to be constituency.
You're hitting the streets again on the voters register. We
get the right
You're just about 70 days to the elections.
So the right thing is that register is not fit for purpose, sweetheart. We can't use that register to go into a register that we have people being over 15,000 transfer, and we don't know where they are coming from.
Why are there other parties not joining hands with the NDC if these things
so
are...
So the MPP, I know, for me,
there's evidence of these things.
They are benefiting. That's why they can even come out to say they are also going to...
Do you think they are benefiting from anomalies of people that they cannot find?
Are they not the spokespersons for EC? Are they not talking for them? When 2015, 2016, you made us uncomfortable in this country. Even 2021, when there was COVID, you made us go through new voter register. And we had to go and queue. The risks of going even through all that, we queued and we registered. And now you are telling us that we can't do the same thing. But do you know what I'm telling Adukwe Mensah? That, she gave an advice to Charlotte then.
Okay.
She said that the EC chair should heed the former, what I wrote here, that the EC chair should heed the former IEA executive director. Who was the executive director then? It was Jay Mensah. So she just heed the advice she gave to
Charlotte to say
that she should allow an independent audit of the voter register. She's forgotten about that advice when she was making noise. Today when it's her turn in that seat, that advice doesn't
Madam Jane Mensah advice.
Yes.
Madam Charlotte
you can go to,
okay.
You go, you get it.
All right.
She told us she should allow for independent audit of the voter register. Today you are in that seat. It is no more a good advice for you. What a double standard of a woman for this country. It's very unfortunate when those people had mouths and they were making all this noise, all these people were making MPP just made us uncomfortable in this country. They were requesting, and that same register voted them into power.
Right.
And now you are telling us that we don't have the right to talk about it. We can't even ask for an audit when you were asking for.
Let me bring Lily.
A new register bombing. You wanted to bomb places.
Lily, why is the MPP saying that there are no basis for, the demonstration and the attention of the EC being drawn to anomalies in the register?
Yeah, the party still holds, our General Secretary has spoken. And I must say to our and to the NDC that MPP has nothing to hide.
Why are you holding press conferences on this then?
It's all is about interest. All political parties are stakeholders. Since we are entering election, definitely everybody is focused on it to really get a credible register. Now, the case of 2015 and the case of now, of which the NDC are saying, is different.
Okay.
The case of 2015, before then, if you can remember, in 2008, the voter register was bloated. In 2012, it was bloated. And if we have the percentage-wise, in 2008, a country of 22 million had a voter register of 12,472,758. And if you look at percentage-wise, that 56.69%, it was too much. So you could see that it wasn't credible. Likewise, in 2012. So the then president, Mr. Mahama, Afarijan, and the former chairman, Afoko, all sat down to agree.
Okay.
And that is why we came out with the 30-page electoral reforms. And MPP has been there. If you look at the reforms in this country, electoral reforms, MPP has spearheaded. So what is it there to hide? What is it there to hide? Now, you booked an appointment with the EC, had engagements. Now let us know the issues. From the EC, he says everything, what you submitted has been rectified. Have you gone back to confirm whether it has been rectified or not? No. If not for political expediency.
Oh, can I correct that? I said it that you have given all
you said
you are
it.
giving them a headache to give us what has been. If you say we should go back, that's why I just want to correct that.
Okay, right. But all of us, if you need it, all the political parties need it. Because if you call for audit, it's an interest for MPP, CPP, all other political parties. So it's not just for NDC alone. It's for all of us as a country. Because we have to get a credible register. And that is upon the register that we elect a presidential candidate, or we elect a president. Right. Now, if not, like I said, NDC knows, and they feel it within their bones, that they are losing the elections. They know it. And therefore, they have to stage, try to come up with so many, I would say protests for the people to know that, yes, they agree about it. But the issue is, what you are claiming, has it been resolved? Have you let the EC know of it? To let Ghanaians know that your issue that you presented to the EC has not been resolved, and therefore Ghanaians, let's all watch out. No, there hasn't been any communique like that. So if you say that MPP has interest, you don't have. Currently, the vice president is working, is on the grounds. Everybody is campaigning vigorously because we want to win the election. And if you want to win the election, it's by what? Voting. You go out there to cast your vote, and elections are won at the polling station. And even if you can remember, the EC have stated, to avoid any allegations, they will post all electoral results, polling station results, on their website.
Okay.
So they too have said that all of us as political parties, we are serious. We don't want to take chances of anything, and therefore they have to do the needful. So I have to plead with our NDC that let us know the issues. If it has been rectified, let's move on and let's all campaign and then do well to elect Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. If not, then what they are doing is just to deceive their followers, and that is what I see. They are deceiving the followers. They are deceiving them, and it's not helping. We are in this country in 2020 elections where Mr. Mahama announced to these people that they've won the election, even the current chairman.
Mr. Mahama.
On
which stage?
On which stage? Your chairman, your current chairman.
You say Mr. Mahama.
Well, it was announced. It was announced that they have won the election.
They have won the 2024 December election.
Then they went out demonstrating, but the EC came out with their results, right?
So you should correct that.
Please.
We're going to try and fact check that, and then
what I'm saying is that whatever it is, it's about dialoguing. We sit down. That's why we have iPads. So if there are challenges that we think is not right, we all sit down, we rectify it, and then we move on.
Okay.
And looking at the reforms, yes, EC can audit it. So if they are calling for forensic audit, fair enough, but let us know the issues.
Is the MPP willing to sit with the NDC and the EC to look at these anomalies and correct it?
The anomalies is within the interest of EC to correct it. Because they have the mandate to do that.
Let me just bring in what Madam Jean Mensah is saying, and I'll give you a few minutes more, Lily, to talk on that. She says that the elections management body was preoccupied with ensuring that the watertight systems they had put in place culminated in free, fair and credible elections, and that they won't compromise on their core principle of transparency and integrity in the electoral process. That's what Madam Jean Mensah is saying. And some, organization institutions, the Ghana Graphic Communications Group Limited, spoke, and they called on the EC to ensure that everything goes well, including the Director of Marketing. He said that on the side of the EC, they expect that they do everything that all parties are interested in. And the EC, Madam Mensah, said that they are collaborating with other organizations because it's crucial to deliver credible elections. And she described these elections as crucial to the EC, and they will clear up all the, allegations of discrepancies in the register. So she's still assuring that the register is robust. That's what Madam Jean Mensah is saying. Lily, a few more minutes
so
on this.
we've heard from the commissioner herself. Yes. So, and those elections is very classical in the sense that the MPP, we want to break the 8. The mantra, break the 8. Now, the NDC is only in this history that a certain president lost election. And therefore, you can see how NDC2 are also vigorously working to come to power. In all that, just as the EC have assured us, we need credible and transparent elections. So one, our register needs to be credible so that we can take to the polls, and that we know that these are members. And that is why just for some few months ago, the EC had this, the voter exhibition exercise. So that those who don't qualify to be on the register, their names are taken off. Yes, all these things are mechanisms that the EC is using just to check and get a credible register. So just as the commissioner has said, yes, we need transparency and free, fair election for all of us, so that at the end, who emerges as a winner, Ghanaians would applaud the person. And that is what I can say. But for us as the New Patriotic Party, our candidate is working vigorously. All of us are working to ensure that we win this election.
And as that working, I was asking again, also, include sitting with the NDC, with the EC, before they would have to go for another demonstration to drum home their message.
They submit their claims to the EC and it's being rectified. Why not? Then we are good to go. Yes.
Can I make some?
Yes, just a few seconds, and then we have to
Lily
move
is
to.
claiming we've not said anything, or we've not taken anything to the EC, or we've not told Ghanaians. Then she's not in the country. I don't know if you traveled, because it's been a while I saw you anyway. Because if she's in this country, then she should hear, or she should have heard what we have put out there so many times.
Okay.
Dr. Manibu Ama is been on plenty or many of those these platforms, and he's told Ghanaians what is going on. It was because of an evidence we gave the EC. That's why the EC official is on an interdiction now. The unlawful transfers, the illegal putting people into areas. I have one example in my constituency. Someone who has been voting there since '92. His name has been taken. We have another one whose name has appeared in OT. From Accra to OT.
Okay.
How did that happen? And why is those? How many people even go for these exhibitions? I've been to these exhibitions once. Then I think that was my second time of voting as a young lady. So I just felt like I had nothing to do. And I went for this. I took everybody's card from my house and we did that. I've never. We don't even have the time. How many people have the time to even go? So does it mean that I've not been able to go to do this? And so the day of voting, I go to a polling station, they will tell me, say, I need to be a granting within him. And you think I'll take it for granted. These are some of the things we want to avoid. So that these things, I will go to my polling station.
And be rest assured that your name is there.
My name is there, and I'm going to vote.
You know, the EC came out with a short code. So not all of us For me, I used the short code and I confirmed and then my name was there. But the point is, the issue that the NDC, I'm here, I've not traveled. I'm in Ghana, please.
And so you heard it?
I heard your
So
claim.
you're just saying that thing, so
I will give her time to land on that. We need to move to...
Have you gone back to check? Per the EC, those issues have been rectified.
They're asking the same question.
Yes.
That I've answered already.
I've met them.
I have answered already.
So they want to...
Then she has nothing to say.
So we'll just wait
It's just a demonstration that
after the demonstration and the petitions and, all the
campaigning
evidence
demonstrations
as per the NDC has been submitted to the EC. We'll see what happens after that. I need to move to this issue. Galamsey bottle is here, and as I said, Galamsey has been running for 3 weeks on. Illegal miners are threatening fisher folks on the Black Volta with weapons. Inland Fisherman President is saying this, and he said that the fisher folks on the Black Volta in the Savannah region are chased away by illegal miners to allow them to mine on the water body. That's the impunity levels that we have reached now. He spoke on the sidelines of a stakeholder meeting in Kumasi. Some of the illegal miners are using weapons to make sure our people move out of the communities or around the Black Volta, the places where they mine. That is the Savannah and Banda areas. And so he's appealing to authorities to make sure that the illegal miners leave them so that they can fish. It is affecting us greatly because the Volta Lake is big. You don't really see the increasing turbidity seriously on the Black Volta, all the way from the Savannah region on the Bui Lake to the dam site, all the way to Bamboy to Bupe. The water has changed. I have seen the Black Volta, and yes, and it's not in the state it used to be in. So if he says it stretches all the way to the Savannah region, I concur because I have seen it.
This thing, I don't even know how to talk about it anymore because it's like it's fallen on deaf ears. The government have lost the fight. Someone who put his presidency on the line, he's throwing his hands in despair.
After even sending military and police, the president issued, a direct order for them to move to these Galamsey sites and install order.
We saw Galam Stop also. We saw Operation Vanguard. We saw all those ones that they had the MCs who have now also turned into Galam.
So you think a president cannot stop Galamsey?
If he could. How many days do we have now going into elections? Less than 80 days. Less than 80 days. He couldn't fight it in 7 years plus. Is this these few days? And they tell you aside that this thing can't be done because they lost the elections in 2020 in those areas. So they will not go back and want to do anything. So this is just some fanfare, normal of the MPP, just to throw dust in our eyes. I told you last week that this water looks clean. Compared to what we have now, it is so bad that you can't even see. Those times if you stand by the water, I remember I was told a story that the river is where those times our young ladies will go and be doing their powder and all that, waiting for their young men to come.
You mean they used to see their reflection in the water?
Yes. But today, can we do that? It's so muddy that all the fishing communities are dead. If around Shama, we have the Galamsey water entering the sea into Côte d'Ivoire, I'm not surprised about what the fisherman is saying. And for now, they are so desperate that they'll kill for anything.
What immediate action should be taken? Fisher folk are being chased away. It means that there's a looming food security issue here.
Is this the first time you are getting this one? We have this issue long before. No.
Thank you. I will land on it so that I give Lily a few minutes.
So this thing, this action of calling for state of emergency, the president will not do that. But I think that we should call for state of emergency on the president and the MPP themselves so that we vote them out.
Thank you. I will. Lily,
because they won't fight
I'll give you a few words on this.
They are scared of losing votes.
It's not scared of losing votes. Issue of Galamsey need not to be politicized.
Okay.
It need not to be politicized, my dear. You see, we are talking about 3 million Ghanaians who their lives and livelihood depend on mining. Notwithstanding, in as much as you are in a community or a society, going to have some bad nuts whom they're going to frustrate the system. Yes, I was saying that government brought in these interventions. Yes, to remedy the situation. But when you are going forward, when this initiative doesn't apply, you have to change hands. So currently, government has trained some water wardens. Now they'll be, taking care, watching our water bodies.
Okay.
Yes, so this is another intervention that currently government.
Water wardens are being trained currently.
Trained by Navy. They've trained them.
By the Navy to deploy them to the water bodies.
Yes, and this is very sensitive. It's a sensitive issue. So in as much as we still need some political gains, we need to be careful. Because it happens, it has a generation. It started from somewhere. You see that? But we all as a country are fighting together to make sure that we get our water bodies back.
Okay.
We get our forests back. So that is what we have to call for. Then we appeal to the conscience of people. If you see people illegally mining in forest areas or in the water body, we have to report. Okay. But this is the case in our country. We keep silence over certain things.
So we
appeal to them, yes.
The citizens.
In as much as government is active
proactive.
And being proactive, as citizens, we also have to be active and proactive too.
Thank you so much, Lily. Landing nicely there for me. And that's how we're wrapping up the headline segment. I've been speaking to the women representing their parties. Nana Adobia Awoke Kelly, member National Communications Team NDC. Lily Apea, member National Communications Team MPP. Thank you, ladies. Enjoy your Friday. We have more conversations coming up on GTV Breakfast. See you guys up next. Stay with us. We're back.
Bye-bye.
water, get yourself a nice cool bottle of Awake. You also be donating to support people in, who need help in health. And also Virtual Sound. They have all your sound needs sorted out. Medimosis is also a trusted health center that you can go to. A happy birthday going out to DCOP Kwesi Ano Ahin, Greater Accra Regional Commander, from your wife and children. DCOP Kwesi Ano Ahin. Happy birthday, sir, from your wife and children. Enjoy that one. We're going to have a conversation now on the PELT Awards. The Ministry of Public Enterprises, MPE, has launched a Public Enterprises League table. That's the PELT Awards. And the awards is in gender-positive competition amongst the SOEs. That's the state-owned enterprises, JVCs, and other state entities. Now, the awards is also a means at repositioning specified entities to deliver on their mission. And the maiden edition of the Public Enterprises League table, PELT Awards, was won by the Tema Development Corporation, TDC, and they are in the studio this morning with SIGA. Let me introduce my guests to you. From my immediate left is Mr. Samuel Asante, General Manager, Operations, TDC Ghana. Good morning. Welcome to the show and congratulations. And to Mr. Asante's left is Mr. Joseph Sapong, Manager, Performance Monitoring and Evaluation Division of SIGA. Good morning, Mr. Sapong. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you very much.
To you from SIGA. Mr. Ian Okwe, Protocol and Administrative Officer of TDC Ghana. Good morning, welcome and congratulations.
Thank you.
Let me begin with the winners from last year, and I'll begin with you, Mr. Asante. How does it feel to have won, the award to reassure you that you have done the needful to be deserving of it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great feeling, but it's also humbling.
Okay.
And it's every entity's desire that they will work to attain the set objectives, especially when we are set up by the government, and we are supposed to deliver to meet government expectations. So for us, it's really fulfilling that we've been able to meet all our set objectives and then come on tops as the best SOE for the year 2022. We are very happy about that.
Okay, I'll come back to you on what others can do, emulate what you have done. But let me come to SIGA. You had the annual stakeholders meeting just recently, and what was the fallout from that? And then we'll look at the PELT Awards and what you seek to do with that.
All right, thank you very much, and good morning to your cherished viewers. SIGA, as part of our 5-year anniversary, organized the 2024 Annual Stakeholders Forum. The purpose of this forum was to discuss issues of common concerns to the SCs and also to discuss 5 years of growing corporate governance among the SCs, the challenges and the way forward. And the key fallout from the discussions were that we still have issues concerning corporate governance, and together we need to work at it to ensure that we bring the SCs to the level that we expect them to be. There has been a lot of effort to now restructure the SC sector, as in the specified entity sector. Now we have the parliamentary oversight. We also have a minister in charge of public enterprises. There's a board of SIGA, then there's a management and the chief executive or the director general of SIGA.
So those are some achievements.
Yes, the structure has been established. And we have also come far. Now we have what we call the state ownership policy, which now is the overarching law that guides how the SCs are supposed to perform and how government vision these SCs. Then we have also launched recently the Code of Corporate Governance for the SCs and public sector entities. And these are efforts that we have made to ensure that we achieve government set objective of achieving good corporate governance practices among the SCs. And generally, when you look at the performance of the SCs, we'll say that we have improved. SIGA currently, we have also launched the 2023 State Ownership Report. And this is a report that provides performance and financial information of these SCs. And I would say that for the first time, SIGA had an opportunity to discuss the key issues from our evaluations and also the various assessments that we have done with key stakeholders. We had the president, chief of staff, we had the ministers, we had the CEOs and the board chairs with us. So we were able to provide the findings from our assessment and discuss the way forward. And it was interesting where we had breakout sessions for various sectors to discuss sector-specific issues and to prepare solutions to these challenges. It was an interesting
You've been quite busy, lots of launching of initiatives there as well, and then climaxing it with the stakeholder meeting. Tying it into evaluation, these beautiful awards that we're seeing, what pushed for the award scheme to appreciate what these organizations are doing?
Well, thank you very much. The award scheme is an innovation of the Minister for Public Enterprises, Honorable Joseph Kujo. His idea was that once SIGA has performance contract that we are signing, then there should be an incentive package to the award scheme. Of course, the SEs are performing, and we cannot reward them with money, but there was supposed to be some form of recognitions given to them. So the award is a technical award based on the performance contract that these SCs have signed. And there are 4 dimensions. We look at their financial and economic health. We look at their core mandate, efficiency, productivity. We also look at activities they are doing currently, the innovations they are bringing out. And we look at compliance and also corporate governance. So when we take all these 4 dimensions, then we are able to come out with a scheme that will be able to recognize. And I must say that it's also transparent, and it involves the SCs themselves, because right from the onset, we negotiate the performance with them. Then in the course of the year, we follow up on the implementations of key targets that they've set for themselves. At the end of the year, then we are able to evaluate and then come out with the ranking. And I must say that the ranking provides us with a metric where we are able to compare the SCs based on their sectors and also the SIGA classifications, the SOEs, the JVCs, and also the other state entities. And overall, we are able to put all of them together and then rank them. And what the ranking is helping us to do is to be able to now put a metric that would help us to know the level of our SCs when it comes to, let's say, corporate governance, and also benchmark it with that of the other sectors, those on the Ghana Stock Exchange, among others. And through this award scheme, you can see that there has been competitions. The first one was won by TDC. The second edition was won by FDA. The third and fourth edition, FDA maintained their
so
position.
there's been repetitive winners.
Exactly. However, when you look at the ranking, which we would have an opportunity today to show, you will notice that there have been movement on the ranking. But above all, the general index of the ranking has improved from where we started, which was around 2 point something on our 4-point scale, 5-point scale.
So that's the ranking on screen.
Yes, on our 5-point scale, that actually represents below average to now 3.04, which represents an average performance. So when you take the 69 entities that we ranked them in 2023, you will notice that the overall average is now at the middle. But we are hoping that with the work and the engagement so far, we'll be able to move them to the level where we can see improved corporate governance. The people of this country can also benefit from the services that these SCs are providing, and overall help government to achieve a set objective for establishing these SCs. So this is just a recognition of the good work that they have done. And as we said, to ensure transparency and accountability, we had some key partners, IOD, Ministry of Finance, Public Enterprises, PwC, providing us with the backstopping as well as far as the assessment of these awards are concerned. And we can say that it's a true reflection of their performance. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate all those who made it on the ranking. And for those who could not be part of it, we have started the 2025 performance contract negotiations. They can join the scheme and ensure that they are also ranked going forward.
I'll come back to you on how they can join and ensure that they are ranked. Let me go to Mr. Ian Okwe. What do you think TDC did or has done that has made you stand out and be a force to reckon with in the space?
Thank you very much. I believe when my senior from SIGA was explaining, he indicated that timelines, and TDC has been consistent with even our dividend payments. And then also the core mandates. As it stands now, we are building the biggest affordable housing project in Ghana.
Okay.
At the more affordable housing enclave, Committee 26.
Right.
And then so our core mandate, which has to do with the housing and also helping government to reduce the housing deficit, something that we are focused on. And we are also very innovative as a real estate management company, because even during the COVID era that we were embarking on the NHF estates, and there were some level of stoppage in construction and all those things. We were able to complete that project within a timeline of 8 months. Over 200 housing units within 8 months. So these are things that I think SIGA has been monitoring us, and this is what we are doing differently.
Okay, so Mr. Ogoye is saying that if you want to topple TDC and FDA over and, be top of the league table, this is what you have to do. Timelines, discipline towards that. Let me come back to you again, Mr. Sapong, and talk about, Mr. Asante, and talk about the Pelt Awards and what the future is like for TDC. When you are shown that all the hard work that you have been putting, all the discipline, all the focus on, what you're supposed to do diligently to be able to be where you are is done. Working with people in the public space, which is not easy.
Yes, I know. So ours is to try and maintain and even do better.
Okay.
You understand? So as my colleague Ian said, it all starts with good corporate governance at the top. We need to have a board that has the diverse expertise and are able to guide and direct the affairs of the company. And that is what we have at the moment. And then you need to have qualified management personnel who understand their various areas of operation and who can set realistic goals and targets and then work to achieve them. And I must say that SIGA, we are grateful to SIGA because, you see, they have come to provide the framework. And I think entities that desire to do well, in the table should try to acquaint themselves with the requirements of SIGA, because it's well tested. I think they did that in collaboration with the World Bank.
Okay.
And so when you apply that to your operations, you definitely will see that the efficiencies are starting to show, and there's every chance that you also will come up and win some of these awards. We won it in 2020, and then we've come back to win it again in 2022. And I must say that this time around we won in 5 different categories, which is unprecedented.
Tell us about
That's why you see all the things here.
Wow.
So our aim is just to raise the bar higher.
Right. So these are all TDC's awards. This is a tough contention, if anybody wants to come. But what's the difference? What do you see as compared to before you were awarded or before you were top on the league table and when you were not being ranked?
Oh, yes. I mean, those days were a little bit of dark days. I say we're now rising up into the limelight, You need to have a body like SIGA to set the tone, for people to see what they are not doing right and align their operations, to achieve efficiency. I think that's what the story is, everybody knows that state enterprises are inefficient.
Right.
That is the notion out there. So this is a showcase, it's a case study of how a state enterprise can rise from the doldrums and then set, its target, achieve them, make profit and stay profitable over a long period of time, and then above all pay dividend to government, because that's what government is looking for. The company belongs to government, and government desires that the companies will be profitable and pay dividends so that government can use that to develop the country.
Definitely. Let me come to you, Mr. Sapong. Those who are not part of this that you're calling on to come and then join, what is in store for them when they are being ranked and then they know what they are doing is working?
All right, thank you very much. So the SIGA performance contract system is a requirement of law.
Okay.
So the public financial management regulations 196 requires that public corporations and state-owned enterprises are supposed to annually sign performance contract with the states. And SIGA, our act enjoins the authority to ensure adherence to this contract. And currently, SIGA represents government to negotiate on this performance. What the idea of this performance is to ensure that we are able to agree on the level that these SCs are supposed to perform and address the challenges that comes with performing their mandate. So when SCs join the performance contracts and the management system, in addition to fulfilling the requirement of the law, it also helps SIGA and the SCs and government to now agree on what their issues are, address the key challenges, and enable the SCs to perform. And as TDC rightly said, the ultimate goal of this country is for the SCs that we have established to contribute to dividend payment for the state to use for its development. And also, those who are not supposed to make profit and pay dividend, they are providing efficient services to the state. Right. So when you join the contract system, of course, there would be an engagement for another body to look at how you are performing and to report accordingly to the people of this country that based on the mandate you have given to these institutions, this is the performance based on agreed performance target. And that way we are able to now provide a metric where if people are saying that these SCs are not performing, we can then have the document to show. Above all, one of the key things that we are doing with the contracting system is to ensure financial transparency and accountability. The state has invested in these SCs, and it's about time that we demonstrate to the people of this country how the state's interest in these SCs are being utilized to the benefit of Ghanaians. So the SCs coming on is to help fulfill the requirement of the law, to help them improve upon their performance, and also to assure the people of this country that these SCs are performing to the best of their abilities and that they are generating the needed returns for the states. Right, so the Pelt Awards is an accountability factor here for people, the general public, to have, clear view and sighting of how these state enterprises are working. Where's the awards happening this year? So this year we've actually had the awards. It was part of the... If there's any contender, you would have to come clear all of this next year when your ranking is right and you're able to topple the likes of the FDA and TDC. I'll give you a few words to end, Mr. Ian Okoye.
Thank you very much. We, as a company, now our mandate has changed. We are a limited liability company, and then we are focused on helping to reduce the housing deficit. And what I can also add to that of what Mr. Asante said is that we've improved upon a few things that has to do with our customer service relationship. We've introduced some multiple payment portals that our customers within our acquisition area don't need to walk all over to TDC, but can then do some payments on their mobile phones and also through bank transactions. So as a company, we've put in place certain systems that we are also trying to serve our customers and the nation better. And I think that is crucial. So customer service, how you relate to the human capital that you work with and you deal with. And there's technology there as well, so you understand what the metrics are and what the rankings say and why they are the winners. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming on the show. Sika, you're a friend of the show, and so definitely I'm sure we'll see you, but we should have you more TDC. I've been speaking to the gentleman about the Pelt Awards, and leading the charge is from SIGA, Mr. Joseph Sapong, Manager Performance Monitoring and Evaluation Division of SIGA, Mr. Asante Samuel, General Manager Operations, Tema Development Corporation, and he's joined by Mr. Ian Okoye, Protocol Administrative Officer of TDC, and they are the champions. You can see the awards displayed on the table. 5 awards they carried home. TDC Ghana Limited. Thank you so much for coming. You can watch this segment again on GTV Ghana on Facebook. I am Altiti Saida Sadiq, and Nete Damba, a happy Damba to everybody in Northern Ghana who is celebrating the Damba Festival 2024. Up next, Alan is standing by at the State House, and so we're crossing over to Alan now.
us here at the forecourt of the State House, where this morning a legend goes home, and we are going to bid fairly well to the legendary Joachim Awule Latte, affectionately known as Joe Latte, who for many years kept listeners of GBC radio especially and the sports fraternity right across the length and breadth of Ghana glued to their sets every weekend when our sportsmen take to the field to entertain us with football and all that comes with it. Joe Latte, who with his dexterity got everyone else listening to the radio whenever he is on. And with his common cliche, over to you, Joe Latte. Today goes home, crosses over to join the ancestors. Not too long ago, before you came to me, though, we had Kafui Day, our own Kafui Day, read a tribute to Joe Latte. And what we have currently ongoing is Nathaniel Atto also reading out his tribute to Joe Latte. Let me walk up towards closely and see if we can take a little of his tribute, and then I'll take it over from there. But just so you know, out here this morning are men and women from the sporting fraternity. Not too long ago also, the head of immigration and the service all paid their tribute. Let's take a listen to Nathaniel's tribute.
At this point, all we can say to the rest of us in this generation is over to you. May the good Lord bless us all.
So that just gone is Nathaniel Atto going or concluding his tribute with the usual cliche of Joe Latte, who will normally take over from Kakra, his sidekick, in the commentary box with the words, over to you. Today, Joe Latte goes home and his mortal remains currently lay in state in front of the State House, where all who knew him, whether close or from a distance, are here this morning to pay their tribute. Something really very poignant when Kafude was reading his tribute to the legendary Joe Latte was a line which for me was really very difficult to take. That he recounted the first time they met and the impact Joe Latte had on him. And then he recalled the subsequent meetings. But the one thing he said that got everybody else sitting straight was losing Joe Latte for him feels as though he has lost a very good part of himself. And that would give you a sense of what the relationship has been between a legend and a mentee. Joe Latte represented everything in broadcasting. It wasn't just about that. He also mentored a huge number of sportsmen and women, especially sportsmen and women commentators. Today, some of us who listened to him while growing up can say that we indeed followed him. We didn't have the opportunity to meet him, so we will share closer moments, but we had the opportunity to, at least in his latter years, come close to him, and he was such an inspiration. Joe Latte, this morning, as I mentioned, was born on June 6, 1927, and the sun set on Joachim Awule Latte on April 26, 2024. He wasn't only a sports person, but Joe Latte will tell you that before he became a sports commentator, he's done many things, including being conscripted into the army to fight for Queen and country. He was once a teacher. Not only that,
to Aklao, and then he crossed the border into the Republic of Togo.
We pause in this tribute to receive in our midst the Chief of Staff of the Office.
Joining us here is the Chief of Staff from the Office of the President. Joining us is the Chief of Staff, Madame Frema Apari from the Presidency, who's also here to pay her final and last respect to the legendary Joachim Awule Latte, also known as Joe Latte, who over the years will welcome sports lovers, especially football lovers, the cliche, over to you. Well, as the sun set and we bid him farewell, it is only safe as I come back to you in the studio to say over to you, Multi-T. Thank you very much.
Everywhere. 8K. Hey, wait. You go put it.
Studio One. It's still GTV Breakfast. I'd like to thank my colleague Daryl Alantego for bringing us that report from the State House, where we are saying goodbye to a legend, Joe Latte. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Back here in the studios, a storm is brewing. And the theater and movie lovers, I'm sure, will love what's coming up next, because tomorrow at the Silverbird Cinemas, we are premiering a movie that was shot. How many years has it been? We'll come back to that shortly. So my guests are seated. I have Edward Kufuor, who plays the president in the production. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Good morning. And seated right next to him is another legend of the screens, Oscar Provençal. Good morning. You're also welcome.
Good morning, my brother.
The last time I saw you, we were at Sedigali's baby christening.
That's right.
Yes. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you, and good to be back on this set.
It's good to have you back. And last but definitely not the least is Alexandra Chumwafo, who is the executive producer for The Storm. Good morning, ma'am. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You look quite elegant this morning.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to you all. So we'll come back to talk about The Storm, but for now, let's go and take the trailer.
I think every election year, the competition opens. We have new entrants, all aspiring for the seat.
Hey, I see how the masses respond to your campaigns.
The public service by devotion, tactfulness, and integrity.
To the team, to staying alive. We have a crack on this case. If you have anything, you take it up with the chief. Now get the fuck out of my claims. It will be a political suicide to take it for granted. Activate the storm.
Have you forgotten what happened in Nigeria, for God's sake? They could be out there in danger.
The order is simple. Stand down.
They know that I'm onto something here.
Bring back our dogs!
The boss will not take it lightly if anyone slips.
Who's in charge?
I have no idea how long I've been waiting. Yeah, they all say that until they end up dead in an alley.
Oh, let your ears be attentive to the voice of my pleading.
I'm afraid the order is from above. You are specifically handpicked for the position.
Because this is a higher calling, and I must obey.
that was beautiful to watch. It's nice to see this production family come to fruition. I know this movie was shot, I believe, back in 2020-2021. Am I right? Yes. And it's now premiering in 2024. What took so long?
Well, I suppose that's the question for the producer and the director. But as you can see, I mean, even just from the trailer, how much work has gone into it, and the quest for excellence. And so we've had discussions regarding that we wanted to get it right. We wanted it to meet international standards. And what we've just seen right now, I think that we've accomplished it. So congratulations to Ben Owusu, the producer and the director, and the writer.
And the writer. Oh, wow. All these persons in one. Alexandra, you are the executive producer for this. What can you tell us about that? Why it took so long? And then what is involved to bring a movie like this out?
So as the executive producer, I was dealing with the financial and management aspect of the whole film. It took us so long because before we were to bring this film out, there was a lot of things that we needed to consider and take into consideration how best we can bring, as my colleague here said, that to bring out the best. I would say that what took us so long is the post-production. Yeah. When we came here, before we started, we are in the UK, and a bit of challenges that we were going through was that because we were so new to the Ghana film industry, so to get the actors, to get the actresses together, it was a bit of a challenge. Yeah. But however, we got wonderful crew members, we got wonderful actors and actresses who were so happy to come on board with us. After that, we had to take it back to the UK to make sure that we get the international standard that we were looking for. I would say that when we took it to UK, they were actually amazed, and they were wondering, and they were asking us, was this film shot in Africa? We say, no, it was shot in Ghana.
You need to make that distinction, because all the time they say Africa,
yeah.
without mentioning the actual country. So now that you've told us why it took so long and everything, like everything going to the post-production, I'm sure a lot of people would like to know what the story is about. So without revealing too much, like, can you tell people what the storm is trying to deal with so that they can come to the cinemas to watch tomorrow?
I would say that it's more of political film. It's enlighten us about what is happening around us. So as you're watching the movie, it's full of suspense. You'll be thinking, what next? And this film, you can resonate with anywhere, not only in Africa, but the whole world as a whole. So I would say that come and watch it, and you'll never be disappointed.
Before I speak to Edward, I just want to throw this one out there because of what you just said. Everybody can relate to it, but we saw the police and some criminal shooting and everything. I don't know if we see that in Ghana. Do we?
Well, this is about art imitating life.
Okay.
And I think that when she said that it reflects basically our society, and well, 2020 is not the same reflection today.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that when you have a look at the movie today, you'll be able to find yourself in it. We will be able to identify something with it, and especially with even our current status quo as a society. So,
Oscar is trying to pull a fast one, trying to be mischievous, and he said, I'll find myself in it. Yeah, so for everyone wondering, I play a small bar owner, restaurant owner, and, having some illegal collections. But I'm not going to talk too much about it. Today, I'm the presenter, so I get to ask all the questions. Edward, how did you get on board this production? And playing the role of the president, was it too close to home for you?
Well, it was close to home, but as I said previously from another interview, it's one thing having had the benefit of seeing what my father went through as president, but it's another thing having to portray it. So I had to dig deep. I had the resource of, memories and stuff, but I had to dig deep to be able to bring and make it convincing. So it wasn't just, because he's president, so I'm going to do this well.
Okay. So what convinced you to decide to become a part of this project?
Well, Director Ben Owusu can be very convincing, and he wasn't taking no for an answer.
He kept coming, huh?
He told me, he said, this is prophetic, and you're going to do this.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, and he's like, yeah, so see you on set.
Oh, and then you did amazing too as well. A lot of the time, people say actors, the roles they play are quite similar to their characters in real life. Would you like to add to the opinion, or like to debunk it over here?
Well, in this case, I can't say it was close to my life. It was close to a life that I had family scenes in there where I'm talking to my kids, and it kind of resonated. There were things, times that my parents, my father especially, would talk to us about certain things. So I had things to draw on. So I can't say it mimicked my life exactly, but there were some similarities there.
Okay, so even if your character in real life is quite different, you still draw from your experiences out there to play the character convincingly.
Yeah, I'm not that calm most of the time. You have to be composed with this character. I'm not that.
But look at the way you're speaking. You're telling us you're not calm.
Don't mind him. And if you say that you are close to, in terms of composure, and especially on screen, you need to have a presence.
Yeah.
And it's not every actor who has that presence to take up certain roles. And so in this particular film, you will feel the presence. You will feel that this is somebody playing a president, and you will believe it. It's the believability is the greatest hallmark of any actor, is to be able to play the role and everyone who's watching believes that you are the character.
So as we are come to watch the film, you want us to believe you are a priest?
Well, you see, as he drew from a certain background, I was once, how should I even say this?
Oh, please, you started, please, continue.
Back in my youthful days, I was a born-again Christian. I'm still a Christian,
yes,
of course. I'm not born again, born again. And I used to have, I was a Sunday school teacher, and I was a part of a deliverance team, just a church, just in front of here, Fountain of Life Ministries.
Okay.
And so you have to draw into your resource. And so if you're fortunate enough, like how he's been fortunate enough to experience something personally, you have to dig deep into your soul. And if not, you have to research.
Yeah.
And acquire that knowledge and to be able to portray it. But in this particular film, I'm not a very nice priest.
Was it easy playing that role, considering the fact that you just said you weren't a very nice priest?
No, it's really not about playing the role. It's about even developing the persona of the character.
Exactly.
And that you do prior to getting on set. I mean, maybe working with the director off set. Is that how are you going to make this character different from all other characters that are in every other film? That is a priest.
So that people don't see you on set. If you may see you, but they will still see the character.
And our DOP, Kofi Asante, called me regarding the film. And that was like, 3 months prior? And so I had started envisioning what I wanted that character to look like. So I grew my beard.
I noticed that.
And people started looking at me in the street, and my family members thought that, hey, Charlie, this guy, maybe he's going awful. But they didn't know I was preparing for this movie.
Yeah.
And so that's some part of the processes that you go through.
Yeah. Alexandra, looking at the number of stars in the movie, including the two legends we have here, there's Fifi Kuma, there's Amaki Abrebese, and I had a chance to go toe-to-toe with Ajete Annan. He was playing a police detective, and we had a face-off and everything. Getting all these people together, the cost involved, how do you manage that?
I would say that it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. You can just imagine. But then they worked with her. They worked with us so well. Yes, and they came in to terms with whatever that we were ready to offer. So with the help of the producer Zoe, life was a bit easier for us. So I would say that they were all very supportive. They were all very happy to come on board. Looking at the script and looking at the concept of the whole movie, they saw that it was something that they could, in as much as they are playing a role, it was something that they could support us as well.
Yeah. I'm sure the story too was relevant to us as well.
Yeah.
And so for those who want to come into the movie industry, what kind of advice will you give to them in terms of financials before you embark on a project such as this? What do you need to put in place? And if do you think the government needs to help filmmakers such as yourself?
Obviously. However, there is research. You need to research. You need to plan a budget and more research and talk to a lot of people. So in life, I would say that when I was in Ghana, I was thinking that it's only in Ghana that you would have to know someone before you can go somewhere. But I've come to realize that wherever you are, mainly it's whom you know.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's whom. Yes, I would say, yeah. Seriously, you can have the funds, you can have the money, but then if you don't know where to go or whom to go to, I don't think you'll be able to reach anywhere. Yeah, so I'm very grateful for the support that everyone has given us so far. The government, I think, when we're back there, when we're doing our researches, we realized that the Ghana film industry is going down, I would say, a bit. Most of the films that we've been seeing and we've been watching was mostly from Nigeria. Yeah, so it will be helpful if the government can come in and support in a way or the other.
Oh, okay. And I would like to throw this one to the actors over here. And, I understand you lost your casting director, Kwesi Bosiako, may so rest in peace. Yeah, so that was a very, very sad situation. And then quite recently, too, we lost another star, Albert Jackson Davis.
As you mentioned, we lost...
we lost about 3 of us.
Yeah.
The chief of staff.
Yeah.
Macaulay.
Macaulay
was in it.
Vincent Macaulay.
Vincent Macaulay as well. Yes.
Echo Blankson is also in the movie, and unfortunately has also passed. And so we have about 4 people in the cast that have passed. And so
I saw the movie.
Albert Jackson Davis.
Albert Jackson Davis. Oh, because I just wanted to touch on, before we wrap up and give us your final words, Noah, it's like, how do actors take care of themselves in an industry where it seems like the support doesn't seem to be there?
I think it's going to come from amidst us to start. We need to learn how to bond and have fraternities or sororities, if you want. Have our groups, associations where we support each other. Until we can get the kind of support that is pervasive in the industry, that is substantial, let's say from the government, creating the right environment, because there is a business side to this, as we've heard.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're quite there yet. You know, people are learning, beginning to understand. Otherwise, to everybody, it just looks like entertainment. So from within, we have to start supporting each other. And actually, I think we're quite doing that a bit.
Yeah.
Because if you hear one of us is not well, we all want to get together, go support them, do what we can for them and their loved ones. And, you know, if somebody passes, we're all there. But there must be something, some welfare, structure of welfare, more substantial, that would actually give the industry the kind of weight that it needs. Otherwise, it's just individuals coming together to do a project and then we dissipate again. But if there's a certain structure, and if there's that, you know, amongst us, if there's that establishment, then it makes it, you know, a sector that people want to be part of.
Okay. This sounds like something that should be a part of a larger conversation, and I'll pray we can have you back so we dwell on that. But for now, can you give us the details of when and where the movie is premiering and how much people can get the tickets for and all, and then we wrap up this whole thing?
Well, tomorrow at Accra Mall and West Hills Mall, showing 7 p.m., 9 p.m.
Okay.
And then the next day, we're going to SG Mall in Kumasi.
Okay, okay. The Royal View Cinema.
The Royal View Cinema.
Is it also 7 p.m.?
Yes.
Oh, okay. How much are the tickets anyway?
100 Ghana.
Oh, okay. They're quite affordable anyway. And so, thank you so much for being with us this morning. I've been speaking with Edward Kufuor, Oscar Provençal, and Alexandra Chumboafo. Your name always wants to trip me up, but I won't allow the R to worry me. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you all on the movie. Oh, sometimes I forget.
We're going to UK in October.
In October as well.
To premiere in the UK.
Okay.
On the 12th of October.
Okay, as well. It will be in London as well.
And of course, today, as you said earlier on, Joe Latte is going home, and he inspired and motivated many of us through his career as a true trailblazer and a true Ghanaian legend going home.
We salute him.
Yeah, indeed. And now we'll go and take some nice shots from Coders from now. Who also is going home today. That you can see on your screens at the moment. These are live pictures that are coming up to you right now. And to all souls, rest in perfect peace. So while that's happening, back in the studio, we'll be speaking to a topic about women in worship when we come back right after the break.
Call me broken-hearted.
worship.
Let me just pause you right here. Women. I bet you're a guy.
Yeah, the irony of it, right?
Yes.
So, the entire Women in Worship was created by a woman by name Gina Naneti. But he drawed me in 2017 to be a part of the organizing body, and since 2017 I've been a core figure in organizing Women in Worship, and that is why you see me here. So I'm the man, but I run the whole process and the coordination to make sure the event becomes a success.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. So you're sharing the details with us.
Yeah. So it's an all-female ministerials night, but it's open to both sex. That I mean, male, female, everybody is entitled to be there. And this is the 7th edition. It started from 2017, and this is our 7th edition. Last year, we couldn't do Women in Worship, right? Last year, we couldn't do Women in Worship. If we had done it, this year would have been our 8th edition.
Yeah.
So
why couldn't you do it last
an
year?
incident came up where the creator or the founder of Women in Worship lost her beloved husband. So we had to use the whole year like to mourn and to do the funeral and all of that.
Just take a step back and then come back stronger.
And come back stronger. So this year we are saying we are back bigger and better. And this year's theme is the Rehoboth experience.
Yes. What's with that? What inspired that theme?
You know, in life there are setbacks. The Rehoboth was picked from a story in the Bible where Isaac dug so many wells, but couldn't find proper water for his people to drink. But God directed him to go to another place to dig a well. Though he doubted, when he dug that well brought forth good water for his people and gave them sustenance. And then they had settlement and rest, and that land became theirs. So looking at what we've gone through as challenges, and then we are back to do Women in Worship again, we decided that, okay, then this year's theme will be Rehoboth, our year of rest, enlargement, and settlement. For God has seen us through the dark days of our lives, as in that is last year when we lost our brother and our husband. So today we are here, and we are here to do Women in Worship. So we called it the Rehoboth Experience, our year of rest and enlargement.
Yeah, so looking at the theme and all, it's like, how important is this event, especially with the fact that women are praying and developing our spiritual lives and such? Why is this event so important?
This event is so much important to us, not even with just the worship activity, but the CSR that is attached to it. So when Women in Worship came alive, or when we birthed Women in Worship, we decided to also add a CSR project to it, which is the Architecture campaign on cervical cancer. After Women in Worship, every funds that we raise from gate proceeds, from sponsors, from fundraising and everything goes into the awareness of cervical cancer, where we go to the markets, the churches, the schools, the hospitals to offset bills, offer free screening and education to market women.
So it's not just patients with cancer, it's it's like a
general thing. So
but the main theme is people with cervical
cancer. So we go around to make sure we are doing all of these educations. We go to the tertiary schools, we go to the senior high schools, we go to churches, we go to markets. Somewhere last 2 years, we went all the way to Anglonga to have an awareness and education and free screening. So we go to Koforidua, we travel. So yes, we are there to worship, but this is the core agenda too as well. So that speciality of we being able to come back to like feed society with an information on cervical cancer makes it so special for us. So whilst you are coming to experience God, you are also coming to be a part of somebody's life after the event.
Yeah, so even though it's like a one-day event, should I say the consequences are far-reaching? The results from it are far-reaching. Have you had any testimonies of people who you've reached out to, and then they said based on what you've done for them, it's like the Women in Worship, it's an amazing experience for them?
Yes, we've
like a number of testimonials.
A number of testimonies like that. I think in 2019 when we shot a documentary at the Kulebu Chinad unit, we had already gone there to run some projects where we speak to the doctors and know how far or what better treatment can be given to some cases that they have. They reached out to us in 2019. We went back there and we helped by donating cash and all of that to offset bills. And trust me, it's cost effective. Like it's very expensive to even do a cervical cancer test and then to even have the vaccine. It's a big deal. So these are some of the things and some of the testimonies we've gotten from people. If we're able to sort these people out,
they in turn come back to us and tell us that, yes, we are grateful for the support that you gave us.
Oh, okay. So looking at the women in worship, what's the lineup like? And for instance, the artists who are coming to perform and all. Can you take us there?
Yeah. So this year we have Messinchiwo all the way from Nigeria. We have Ada
really?
also coming from Nigeria. And we have our own Dinah Hamilton and then Empress Gifty Adoye, or ministering. And then we came up with the new school, or the future of female gospel music in Ghana. So we have the Jacqueline Oforia Amanfo, we have Lodina the soprano, we have Echan, we have Ife Grace, and then we have Rafia.
Oh, but that's quite a stacked lineup. I don't know, where are the ladies? One of them should be here with us, to give us like a taste of what's going
I was actually coming with one of them, but traffic incidences, so she's a bit late. I'm sure by the time I finish the interview, she'll be outside waiting for me. And then you know what? We came up with the whole, like, a female version of Team Eternity.
Oh, really?
So Team Eternity is performing, but not with the entire crew mixed with the gent and all of that, but with the female version of Team Eternity.
Oh, wow. So putting all this together, it doesn't sound like, it seems like even though, I was going to ask you some, like, what are the challenging experiences been like putting this whole program together?
It's challenging. For instance, putting all of the, everybody is coming from a different way of life and like with different directions. Now we are to direct their path. For instance, the Team Eternity Band will be featuring people that are not on the Team Eternity Band. So it's quite challenging. Now, resources. All of these artists will have to do rehearsals one way or the other before we get to the main day. So putting all of this, and then even interview schedules.
Yeah.
To have all the interviews placed and then schedule for each and everyone to go for an interview is also a challenge. It comes with its own challenges.
Yeah. So tell us when and where it's happening. It's happening this Sunday. What time it's happening? What's the rate is and why we should attend?
All right. Okay. So it's happening this Sunday, 22nd September at the Oil Dome, Royal House Chapel International, Reverend Sankranche Anchorage Church, right at the interchange, Obichibi interchange. Yes. And then it's 4 p.m. sharp. It's a ticketed event. It's 70 cedis regular, 150 VIP. You can get a ticket at Airport Shell, Barcelona Total, Tema Community 11, 1 and 2 Shell. Or if you want to be at the comfort of your home, just dial egotickets.com and then search Women in Worship. You'll find a ticket. There's a short code
for the ticket, not to watch the program online.
For a ticket.
Okay.
For a ticket. And there's a short code too as well, *713, *33, *70#. And then you can get a ticket, or you can call our ticket hotline where tickets can be delivered onto you wherever you are per the arrangement. It's 024-8810-396. And I'm entreating everybody to be there. Aside you coming to experience God, you are also contributing a quota in saving a mother, a sister who doesn't or you don't know have cervical cancer.
Yeah. Thank you so much for passing through, Nana Sari, and I wish you all the best for the event.
Thank you for having me.
So we'll be speaking with Nana Sari, one of the organizing members for Women in Worship, happening on Sunday at 4 p.m. at the Oil Dome, Royal House Chapel. Please stay with us. We'll be back right after this break.
Live from GBC Studio 1, this is the break.
whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, oh,
Bobobo Street Carnival happening on the 28th of September. And there are a number of groups performing, about 10 of them. But for now, we have 3 groups here in the studio. This is just the first group. How do you rate their performance? How do you rate yourselves? Just clap. That was good. The band is Edward Fafali. They are also a Bobobo band who will be partaking in the street carnival. For now, I'd like to invite their leader, Patrick Abo, to speak with me. Yes. Oh, please give him a round. Thank you. How are you doing?
Fine, sir.
Okay, so this was a beautiful performance we just saw. Brief us what the Bobobo Street Carnival is about.
Okay, the Bobobo Street Carnival is about projecting the aware staff. It's all about voter regime, showcasing the Bobobo Act, what we know doing about our voter, everything about voter. It's all about voter.
It's all about voter.
Yes.
How long have you been doing this?
I would say for the past 8 years now.
8 years. And how's the reception been?
It's been good.
It's been good.
Yes.
And so usually, how do you get the groups to come together?
Well, when we started with some few people. We started about with only 9 people.
Yeah.
Before, through our performances and then going to programs and stuff. That was when we were able to get these wonderful people in the group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So tell us about Edward Jinam.
Edward Jinam, we started this journey about 2016, from 2016 till now.
Yeah.
And then we are still in the race. We are still in it. Yes.
What's the first prize for the winner?
As for the first prize, for the organizers.
So you are just doing this for the fun of it, or there will be some money in addition?
Surely.
Yeah.
It's for the organizers for the program.
Yeah.
For them, yeah. Those are having everything. They have the brief about the program, how the program will be.
Okay.
They have everything to say about that.
Okay, so we'll be speaking to the organizers very shortly. They'll be giving us a brief on what exactly the prizes that entail for all these groups that are performing. How do you fancy your chances? Do you think you're going to win?
Oh, sure. As long as Jinam, everywhere we go, we are winners. So. We don't lose. Anywhere you see Jinam, we don't lose. We've never lose before.
Oh, really?
Yes. Since we started, we never lose before.
I love that. That. Wait, does that mean you've been winning the carnival all this time?
The carnival, this is the first time.
Oh, this is the first time
everywhere we go, everywhere
okay.
Jinam represents them, we are the winners.
You are the winners.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll take one last performance from you, then we make way for the second group who are also standing by with another great performance. But for now, I'll leave you with Edward Jinam Fafali. Thank you so much.
Okay. Briefly, before we perform again, I would just want to use this opportunity to give vital information to everybody that is watching us right now.
Use that one.
We have a social media platform that we've been putting everything about Edward Jinam over there. And then
what's the name of the page?
We have Facebook, we have TikTok, and then we have YouTube.
The name is Edward Jinam Fafali.
The name is Edward Jinam Fafali.
Okay.
But we have a problem. We have a little problem about it. When you search Edward Jinam Fafali Bobobo Band, it will appear Bobobo TV. That Bobobo TV is a scam. That is not Edward Jinam.
Okay.
So if you are looking for a real Edward Jinam, these people that are performing here, this face. When you search on Facebook, Edward Jinam Fafali is one word.
Okay.
Edward Jinam Fafali is one word. Then the Bobobo Band too is another word.
Okay.
So you have to put in a space to get the right Edward Jinam. The other one, when you search it, is fake. It's scam. And then we have TikTok. TikTok, we have Edward Jinam Fafali 2023. Then we have YouTube, Edward Jinam Fafali Troop.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Patrick, with the way you have enlightened us about the scam and everything, time will not allow us to take another performance from you. But I wish you all the best for the street carnival. Yes. So we'll go on a quick break. When we come back, the second group is standing by to perform for us.
Peace is a crucial element for fostering this unity. Peace goes beyond the absence of conflict. It is the ability to find peaceful means to resolve our differences. It is a foundation upon which we can all build and reach our dreams and aspirations. It is also the cornerstone for sustainable development, because without peace, there can be no development, and no peace without development. 2024 is an important election year in Ghana and across the world. It is time to stand together for peace. For lasting peace, we must learn to tolerate and respect divergent views in politics and in life. I urge you all to join us today to pledge for peace.
sorry I had to stop it, but we see time is fast running out, so we have to do this quickly. This is Abenyaga, right? Abenyaga. Yes, you're the leader of the group?
Yes.
Okay, where can we find you?
Labadi Trade Fair, Accra.
Labadi Trade Fair, Accra, right here.
Yes.
You want to give us your contact details?
Yes, 0244 747 669.
Okay, how long have you been doing this with your team?
3 years now.
3 years now.
Yes.
Okay, you're looking forward to the festival?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Definitely.
Okay. So before you leave us, do you have anything you want to tell us before we go?
Yeah. What I have to say is, it's all about the carnival, the festival, the Sogli Festival. They should watch out for VLT Denigbalolo, Volta Denigbalolo. We are coming to hold live for the competition. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
You're going to win?
Sure.
Everybody wants to win.
We'll never lose.
That's what the other team said. Yeah. So let's make way now for the third team, and all the best to all of you. Thank you so much for the performance.
Okay.
We'll be right back with the third team.
Okay. Thank you.
Live from GBC Studio 1, this is the Breakfast Show.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Sheikh Armiya Shaib. I'm the spokesman for the Chief Imam and a member of the National Peace Council Governing Board. Peace is a gift of God to us. It's a universal principle. This has kept our nation since our return to democracy in this country. It's something that we must all preserve. We need a peace now, before, during, and post-election period, so we can keep the unity and harmony of our country. I, Sheikh Armiya, pledge for peace.
Ghana has an ambitious vision of becoming a self-reliant nation and taking its rightful place on the global stage. Peace is essential to sustainable development. In a region surrounded by conflict, Ghana also has an enviable record of peaceful, democratic, transparent, and inclusive elections over many years. This has enabled Ghana to make progress, even in difficult times across the globe. In this important election year, we appeal to you all to pledge for peace. We call on political actors, traditional and religious authorities, young people, the media, everyone, because peace is the glue that binds this great nation together and enables it to have the impetus to grow. Join the UN and all Ghanaians in this movement for peace by pledging for peace in the run-up to, during, and after the elections this year. My name is Charles Abani, UN Resident Coordinator for Ghana, and I pledge for peace.
goodness me. Please, please. Oh, my goodness me. It's still the Bobo Street Carnival happening on the 28th of September. Oh, I just did a small dance and already I'm panting for breath. My goodness me. A lot of energy involved in that. Yeah. Oh, man, I get them, please. You are Godwin, sorry. Godwin Hamenu, you are the leader of the group, Elikem Bobo
Group.
Okay, tell us about your group.
Well, Elikem Bobo Group is a group found at Medina Social Welfare.
Okay.
We started the group, I may say, since 2011 to date.
Oh, wow.
And God has been grateful to us. He took us through a lot, but still we are existing.
We are existing, So you are found at Medina. Medina where?
Social Welfare.
Social Welfare. Yes. So if people want to reach out to you, are you on social media? Your telephone number?
Our telephone number is 055 681 5500. If you call on that number, get in touch to us. Then we'll come and then deliver what you're expecting from us.
My goodness, how do you people keep your energy out? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There's no condition right here. My goodness, you know what? I'm going to catch my breath and we'll come back right after this. Ooh.
For me, it is what unites and bonds us. Working as a communication professional, I craft various. That's why I am calling on all stakeholders, government organizations, political parties, civil society groups, and the youth, particularly you and I, to ensure that there is peace before, during, and after election 2024. I am Jacqueline Johnson Quay. I pledge to choose peace.
Live from the car.
All right, thank you for staying with us. We're still here on hashtag GTV Breakfast. I've been joined by the organizers of the Bobo Street Carnival. They are in the persons of Michael Faith Adiko and Precious Makafu Agrobesa. Wow, good morning and welcome.
Good morning.
Yeah, so what inspired the creation of this whole festival and what can we expect on the 28th of September?
Okay, so 28th of September, we're having the first ever Bobo Carnival, Street Carnival National Championship. We want to make it national because it's not just Volta region. We have groups coming from Greater Accra, OT region, and the Volta region. So it's kind of national something. This is the first of its kind, as I said, and we're having it on the 28th of September. On the major streets of Hobankwe, we'll block the road, actually. We are blocking the road. Yeah, blocking the road.
You have permission to do that?
We have. Yeah, we are doing this in conjunction with the Sogli State, so it's Topography is fully involved. So it's a national thing we are doing. And then we have about 10 groups participating. We have 3 here. The rest are in the Volta region waiting for us. So basically, that's what we are doing.
Is there any prize for the winners and all that? What's the prize package like?
Okay, so the winner for this competition goes home with a trophy plus 10,000 Ghana cedis and souvenirs from the sponsors.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
10,000 Ghana?
Yes, please.
Please, can I register to join?
Okay. And the second place takes home 5,000 Ghana cedis plus souvenirs from the sponsors. The third place goes home with 3,000 Ghana cedis plus souvenirs from the sponsors. So for the whole competition, we have a criteria for judging it. The group's procession, the organization and the coordination to the ground alone takes marks, and how you synchronize as a group as well also takes marks. Your costume to depict the area culture, what you wear before we dance, the bobo itself also is going to take marks at. And we have a Fosenyo as well, who is a veteran musician as well, and one of the pioneers of